I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot
What the fuck are they doing?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
Hit the ball. Yeah, drop the bat, run. Drop the bat. Drop the bat. Yeah. Bat flip on the single. Good job, buddy. Way to go.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field for right now. I'm ocean drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I'm a bill. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the rings courting. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off. And I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jobbing, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. Remember my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
We're bringing it back for the 99 and the 2000.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Knick, knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone, trigger finger.
We're bringing it back for the 99 and the 2000. 99.
Shake that doopy, make it shake, shake. Hey, ain't this what the New York niggas be doing? Yeah.
We're bringing it back for the 99 and the 2000.
Man, what the fuck happened to my damn intro? What the actual fuck? That pisses me all the way the fuck off. Nah, nigga. No. What the fuck happened? Nah, nigga. I need to hear my shit so I can just hear my shit.
It don't.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
What the fuck?
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Yo, big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me, talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. Man, what the fuck was that? I'm so confused as to what happened. Like when I tell you I'm like next level confused, I'm like so confused. I don't even know what happened. It's the weirdest shit ever. Just started, I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm looking at it now. I don't even know what happened. Hey man, say what's up to your boy. Who knows, man? I don't be knowing much shit anymore. Motherfucker just do what it wanna do.
Looky, maker.
And it's like, I'm confused. And I'm upset by it. But say what's up to your boy. I'll have to fix it later. I don't know what the fuck happened. That's why, bro, I'm such a creature of habit. That shit bothers me when shit doesn't go because I have a certain way. Hold on a second. Can I have any rougher of a start for my show this evening? I think that'll be it. Jeez Louise. Okay, I think I got everything down. Saint, Jamie, Carefree, Jennifer, Tommy,
Not the cap.
Charged in 304s, Scott Johnson, Trey Denny, Jamie, MC Heavyweighter, Carefree, Kendra. Man, I had a great day today. Hey, Jed, I can't really tell you what happened today, Jed, but nigga, you gotta understand, it was a really bad day for you. Critical Smoker. Hey, Jed, and if you don't know what happened today, oh my goodness, you out of the loop. Because everybody else know. Kathy, but then again, I'm probably lying. You know me, Jed. I'm the biggest liar you know. J-Rock, Raging. Big. fucking dub. I did something I don't normally do. I came on wrong. I didn't really check off my normal checklist before coming to work like I normally do. I kind of just felt like everything was checked off. It's definitely a lesson learned today. Conscious, what's happening? Hope everybody's having an amazing Taco Tuesday. Yeah, I just didn't feel like fucking with it. I didn't care about last night's stream. Ain't nothing happened. And it's only like partially blocked. I think it's like partially blocked here. I don't know. I didn't care. I got off the air and did other shit, went to bed. I just truly didn't give a shit. But I'll make sure to go back up. Berg was having the KS dub. Hey Jed, only thing that's gonna let me know if you know what happened today, Jed, there's only one thing I'm waiting on, because there's only one thing that'll prove it. If you have a crash out stream. Well, I'm proud of you, Rhonda. Shout out to Dre. Good job, Dre. Shout out to Rhonda, bro. It only took you, what, like 7, 8, 9 months to figure out how to make tacos on fucking Tuesday. But I mean, better late than never. Some of us learning curves are different. Random news. I wish I could tell you what happened today, bro. But I'm telling, random news. Look, you don't have to believe shit I ever say, but I want you to really believe what I'm about to say right now. If Jedidiah Brown does not make a crash out stream within 24 hours, that means he doesn't know. And that's really bad for him. I know something he don't, and I know some people that he know something that he don't. And if he don't crash out, that means that those people didn't tell him. Ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts. Taco Tuesday, Gardis Watts. Korean beef bulgogi tacos. Nigga, it's not even, bro, we not doing taco fusion night. I guess we can. Fuck, it's too late now. Super producer. I gotta be honest with you. That epic stream that you did on Twitch that time, yeah, that's gonna be in the evidence. I just wanted to say it to you. Random. If he doesn't say anything within, matter of fact, I'm gonna talk to you later. Cause you know we friends and besties and shit now, according to Jed. I'll hit you up later, bestie. Nigga, they besties. Nigga, we besties. I love it. Hey, Jed, how do you honestly feel about us being besties?
Big, 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 big man.
Jed, I got a couple of things from a couple of streams of yours I want to go over tonight. I got a couple of things from a couple of streams I want to go over. Cause there's a stream or two where you mentioned some, bro. I gotta shout out to Random News because he is a great study guide. Because I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember this stream that you did, Jed? You did a couple of streams. First of all, we got to go over the belt to ass broadcast, nigga. And then we got to touch on the sellout broadcast. These two, bro, I was watching Random News. Random News. This is, you going to think I'm crazy. In the last 48 hours, I've watched the 4-hour one twice. This is not a game. Napa, what's happening? He just said, y'all need friendship bracelets. Mama Hill, Vivian, was happening. So as I get ready to roll up my game blunt, you know I need some music. I need some music. Cause I'm about to have some fun. We got a car chase. We got a motorcycle chase. We gotta talk about this shit crazy. I'm getting back into the loop. We gotta touch on the NBA shit. So we got an LNC grab bag for the first time in a while. Well, I had to come to work early. Oh, Jamie, you already know what time it is then.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Fish in the sea, you know how I feel. River running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on a tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Dragonfly out in the sun, you know what I mean, don't you know? Butterflies all having fun, you know what I mean. Sleep in peace when day is done, that's what I mean. And this old world is a new world and a bold world for me. For scent of the pine, you know how I feel. Oh, freedom is mine, and I know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life. It's a new life for me. so good.
Things haven't been the same since you came into my life. You found a way to touch my soul, and I'm never, ever, ever gonna let it go. Happiness lies in your own hand. It took me much too long to understand how it could be until you shared your secret with me. Something's coming over. Something's coming over. Something's coming over me. My baby's got a secret. Feeling like the paradise that I thought I lost for good. You helped me find the reasons why. It took me by surprise that you understood. You knew all along what I never wanted to say, until I learned to love myself. I was never ever loving anybody else. Happiness lies in your own hand. It took me much too long to understand how it could be until you shared your secret with me. Something's coming over. Something's coming over. Something's coming over me. My baby's got a secret. Something's coming over. Something's coming over. Something's coming over me. My baby's got a secret. Happiness lies in your own hand. It took me much too long to understand how it could be until you shared your secret with me. Something's coming over. Something's coming over. Something's coming over me. My baby's got a secret. Something's coming over. Something's coming over. Something's coming over me. My baby's got a secret.
Late night crew. Are we ready to have some fun? Are we ready to have fun? Man, wait till we watch this motorcycle crash. Crazy as shit, bro. Nobody died, which is why I will show it. Karis, what up? Bobby's World was happening. My Cairo's got a secret. Ooh. Did somebody say something about bestiality or not? Cause we suing over that. We gotta talk betting scandal. That should be fun. Ooh. 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 This is about to, when I tell you this stream is about to be so fucking fun. You watched what live in Cali yesterday? I'm confused. I don't know what we talking about. I don't know what we speak of. Happiness lies in your own hands. It took me much to know, to understand how it could be. Jed, I'm about to go ahead, Jed, but I gotta be honest. This is a special moment for me to know something that I know you really want to know, and you probably will never know. Let me say that again for the people in the back. The nigga will probably never know. And it's unfortunate and it's sad for him. But for me, this is some of the funniest shit ever. I am extremely excited. I couldn't be any more excited. I mean, I could be more excited, but why? Something's coming over me. Jedi got a secret. Jedi got a secret. Gnashing teeth. I like that. I mean, I like it every time you say it, but I definitely like it right now. Let me look at one thing right quick. I want to make one more sound decision. Oh, okay then. Yeah. All right. One more little thing. Every little step I take, you will be there. Every little will be together. Okay. Now I think I'm done for real. Because as a matter of fact, Okay, I'll do the same thing here too. All right, I'm ready for real. Now, are we gonna go 18 innings again tonight? If that's what it takes for us to tie the game, then whatever. Are we still losing is the question. Oh, ain't no get. There ain't no extra innings tonight. I take mine off the game for 1 second, and we done gave up 5 fucking runs. So 2-2 going back to Toronto. It appears. Give a fuck. As soon as I got off the air, Freddie Freeman hit a walk-off home run. Pretty much instant. Like, as soon as I got off the air, I was standing in front of the TV, and Freddie Freeman hit a walk-off.
Diminish the movement was you touch. So I got about thank you so much for sending us $100. And also,
wait, Jed, what the fuck is this $2,070 about? Today was a good day.
Denise, for sending $100 to the church. I want y'all to know that we're going to this church to give them $260.
Ooh. You mean to tell me your rich ass couldn't take $260 out of your own pocket?
That's not added into that number. They got a $900 shut-off notice of their water bill. One church opened their doors for us to come into their sanctuary on Sunday morning, and we're going to be coming so far and giving them $260 towards their water bill. Contributed by the generous supporters of INA. But we're also looking, or we need to still get $2,070 so that we can have the fullness of what we need on the basic basis as it relates to A. But we're also looking, or we need to still get $2,070 so that we can have the fullness of what we need on the basic basis as it relates to being effective.
On the basic basis.
In Flint, I trust God, and I'm just putting it out there for all of those who are supportive of our broadcast. And if you want to help us,
do you feel like do you love the money you spent for this nigga to go to Flint? Like, did it turn out the way you thought it would?
Out and contribute to this, you can do it one of those ways listed below. That number will decrease during this broadcast should anything come up. I'm going to be flipping back and forth to the screen. All right, but now let's go to, again, YouTube. So if you guys remember, I was in, one thing that I think that you all should be able to say and appreciate is that I do not lie. And I do.
I was almost about to believe you. Nigga, I was getting ready to start believing you. Man, I was getting ready. I was really listening with intention. I was really trying to get to the heart of the matter. And then you always take this rogue left turn to remind me how big of a liar you are.
So if you guys remember, I was in, one thing that I think that you all should be able to say and appreciate is that I do not lie and I do not allow oppressed for lies to be on our platform.
You don't allow what?
I think that you all should be able.
What? This nigga, I don't even know. I think he be speaking Yiddish sometimes.
To say and appreciate is that I do not lie and I do not allow oppressed for lies to be.
I do not allow oppressed for lies. What the fuck? I do not allow oppressed of lies. Like, I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about anymore.
On our platform. Can I, if you agree with that, if you've been watching for such a time, share, that's I just said thank you. I just said that a few moments ago. We really, really, really appreciate you.
Yeah, that's the. Are you sure, Kendrick? Are you sure? Sometimes I be thinking Jed speaking Yiddish.
We really appreciate you. I'm gonna get. You were so amazing. And so if you all have watched this, put a 1 in the chat if you agree that INA, we require the truth. We require the facts. If we get something wrong, we'll clear it up. We won't allow somebody to come on this platform and lie, because that is literally one of our value systems. We are people who are driven by the facts.
Cap. I mean, look at the look on his face. That is not the look of a nigga that likes facts, being factual. This is the look of a nigga that hopes you're buying it.
If you've seen that, if you've witnessed that, you could be a witness for me right here on the screen and put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. One in the chat. Thank you so much.
Okay, so let's stop here. Now, I roped y'all all the way in. Now, let's stop. Jedidiah Brown, where did you get your entire idea from streaming from? I mean, we got the countdown clock. We got the monetary goal at the top. You know, we got how many people on YouTube are watching. We got the chat on the screen. we got the green screen in the back. Like, now I know you'll tell me that I didn't invent podcasting. I get that. That's never been the question. I'm just saying, when are we gonna see your creative style? Because I see a lot of mine, but I never quite see any of yours. Do you want me to switch up my whole shit, Jed, just to show you I can and I just don't? I'll switch this whole motherfucker up. I'll have this bitch so you won't recognize it tomorrow.
So I got about a good 5 of them. I appreciate it. And so what I want y'all to do, wait, 5 out of 248. Okay, there goes some more. Jesus Christ. I was like, golly. Okay.
Right, because it's all about that clout.
Got a few more that have come in. Okay, so let's be clear here. Every time I take on a situation and I have address a situation, if you remember, I just don't like bull crap. I don't like bullshit. Remember, my first experience with Andrew Holmes was during the Kanika Jenkins case. Go back and look at it.
We did. Do you really want people to go back and look? Or is that just something you just kind of say? I'm wondering.
Was standing with him at a press conference. He was the OG in the room. He'd been doing a long advocacy for a long time. This broadcast finna be tripped out, okay? And we finna go all over the place. Please, like I said, get your popcorn and bear with me. So I got on my Facebook page and I said, look, he lied. They showed us the video camera on the screen. He said that the family said that they could do something that we found out was not true. Well, credibility is an issue for me there. However, I get.
What was that?
Said that they could do something that we found out was not true. Well.
Yeah, the AstroTurf is in the background, right on status. You can see it straight between the headphones, too. He doesn't know what he's doing. Like, he got equipment, and he has no idea what he's doing. This shit's just like basic plug and play hooked up. He has no clue. That's why I've always laughed at him, calling himself Trump. The only reason why this type of shit is he needs a producer to run this shit. And this shit, and this ain't saying that super producer don't have no skills or no shit like that. What I'm saying is this shit doesn't take any skills. This shit the Jeb be wanting, this don't even take no real skill. That's why it was hilarious. That nigga like, you don't know how to set this shit up, bitch. Are you serious? This is you talking.
Credibility is an issue for me there. However, I got on there and I called it out. You can remember that. We turned that tragic storyline into a movement of about 1,800 people who were protesting outside of Rosemont every single day. But one of the things that diminished the movement was YouTubers. And I didn't have one at the time. And so every time I do something, remember, this was a huge story. So when the controversies and the rumors started spreading, I wasn't able to fight them because I had no voice. People
This nigga just be telling on himself so casually. Yeah, nigga, the YouTubers was exposing me. I ain't have no shit. Now I got a platform where I can lie and combat the truth with a lot of the lies until the bubble pops and then everybody leaves, and then I'm standing here holding the bag, and now people getting ready to sue me, and I got all types of court cases and shit. Hey man, I really hope the trustees help you out.
Literally was just going with whatever was being said and done to me. It was a very hard time for me in my life. It made me strong as hell. And it made me of the mindset that I am right now. And so I just don't lie. And I now have a proven track record. I will come on and say, she lied, he lied, because that's what I want to be known for. And so with that being said, I began to deal with YouTubers and combat them. So when I came into Fast Forward Dalton, it was nothing different. So I ran into a situation.
Oh, nigga, it was way different. You met me. What you not getting ready to do is shortchange me in the evolution of Jed, nigga. I'm the nigga that's going to put Jed down. It's going to be me. So you could downplay and be like, this Dalton shit wasn't nothing different. That's the one thing you're going to always remember Dalton for the rest of your life. This is your last bit of sunshine and fame, unless you start an MLM or something. But, hey, nigga, sunset time for you.
Situation where I didn't even have a YouTube, and I was not one of the major people who people were listening to at the time. And so there was a guy named O'Shea. Wait, not O'Shea. That's Jesus Christ. See, that's how I know I don't really be caring about these people, because I don't.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Jed, this is like, do you think, because you know you've lost a lot of subscribers and followers and views and all this shit. You know, it's hard for you to get 2,000 views, Mr. National Advocate, that's more famous than everybody on earth. Have you not realized that part of the reason why people left is because they tired of you talking about people while claiming you don't care? You'll do 4 or 5 fucking streams talking about the V-Nots that you don't care about. Make it make sense. Well, let me guess. You do not lie. You're not a fraud. You don't scam.
Remember the guy's name. Hold on one second. Damn. I don't know the guy's name, but I told y'all his intention was not pure. The difference between what we do here and a lot of content creators is
he lives in delusion. That's the big difference.
They're doing content, they're sharing a story, and it's not bad. You need the news, you need the media. But oftentimes people would rather beef with me or try to discourage me or try to defame me so that they can get views.
That doesn't make sense when people was getting more views before you came around fucking shit up. I was getting more views before you came around. I can't even get back on. Bro, I don't want to be reporting on you even now. But as of today, something happened today. So I kind of have to report on you today because I want to see what you know. And here's the rub, Jed. You can think you're going to play this however you want. But there's no way you can hide what I know. And I know that you don't know because you ain't acted out yet. Because I promise you, when you actually find out,
And so I've learned that the rumor mill does go. So anyway, this guy, I'm just trying to give you all context here. This guy, Middies, that's what I named him. The guy.
Thank you for putting that on record that it was you. So when you get to court and try to say it was somebody else, it was you.
With the man with the titties. Thank you, Steve. So Middies.
Thank you, co-conspirator Steve Strack. Thank you. Hey, did you ever show them broke black bitches out there how much money you got, nigga? Remember you was out there slanging that Oscar Mayer, making all the motherfuckers think. Did you ever spend that $1 million in Dalton you said you was gonna do? INA. Did y'all know that one of the $1 million investors that he was lying about was Steve Strack? Did you know that? Allegedly, huh? Okay. All right.
Was doing a lot of things that was pitted against me, and let's be quite honest, it was unprovoked. There was no reason. He made a lot of promises. This guy ultimately would go on to sue YouTube.
Wait, that's a wild jump. You said I made a lot of promises. Wasn't one of the promises that I was suing the shit out of YouTube for the shit you did? Was that one of the promises?
And he has been a little quiet over the past few months. Or no, over the last... He been quiet for a while now.
No. I never shut up. You was the one quiet. I went on doing what I do. See, you can't have it always, Jed. How have I been quiet when all I do is make videos about you because that's how I bring in clicks and views? You can't have it every way. So I've been quiet, but I've been reporting on you all the time. Which one is it? I remember this time very well. I said, Jed must be down bad because he ain't said, you was the nigga that was quiet. Because that's because you was making all that fucking money, bro. You was like, fuck a late night crew, nigga. We raking in 5-6 bands a month. I mean, you only did it for like 2 months, but it felt like it was forever, didn't it? It felt like you felt like a millionaire, nigga. You made like $10,000 in 2 months. Wow. You felt like a winner. And then it turned into like a couple $100. You ain't winning like you used to. So watch how much. Look, you can look at it. Whenever Jed's making faces like this is full grift mode. This is full he's lying on a motherfucker. And it's coming. The big thing is coming. He's just like out of nowhere. You know, I don't pay attention to anything that Shay got going on, but did you not know everything that Shay had going on over the last year? And I've noticed he ain't said anything. And this, that, and the third. I don't be paying attention to this nigga, but I know all this shit. And not because, you know, anything I did. It's all my team's fault. They the one that briefed me, even though I'm the fucking commander in charge. I'm not in charge of my briefings. They are. And this is all they want to talk about. I don't know why they won't just do what I tell them to do and go look at other shit, but they only investigate Shay. And they were telling me all of this shit. Now watch, because I don't think, I had to come back to this because I think a lot of people have gotten so caught up in the song that y'all forgot about something very key.
Made a lot of threats. You all contributed to this man to drive from Ohio to California.
I still live in Oklahoma, you dumb whore. You know, no, actually I drove from Ontario. Like you don't even, like, this is how, this is full grift mode. And now when he's saying you all, this where it be weird. Who is he talking to? Ain't nobody over there did shit for us. We don't play no away games.
And y'all, some of y'all did, don't lie. You over here, you know you were doing it.
So he know that he was lying. That's why he said that. Go ahead.
And so y'all contributed to him to drive. He went, he sued YouTube. He promised us that at the conclusion of his case, INA was going to suffer the repercussions and be shut down.
I stand on that. Today, October 28th, 2025. I still stand on this, for the record. Ain't shit changed with the day, Jed. Well, a lot of shit changed today. I promise you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I said when I looked at it that we had been reported that there was a motion for dismissal. Wait, that's not the right one.
Not Wendy try to classify the shit as a family vacation. I didn't get to see my mother-in-law again over that shit. Just this how disgusting these niggas are.
Give me a second.
And then you putting up this shit. The top line, woe when all men speak well of you, for after this manner did their fathers to the false prophets. You can't make this shit up.
I got to go out of this screen. So I wanted to report to the supporters of Investigate and Advocate after I share with you all this screen, because remember, they take my videos, they splice them up, they put their own narratives, they try to make people not mess with.
You literally verbatim say the exact same shit. That's the total tell of a grifter. If a grifter's speech is like pretty much verbatim, almost as if it's rehearsed, it's because it is.
Me, not trusting me. They try to do it in every city I go into. This is just what these people do. But I'll give it to him. He ain't been saying much or nothing to me because he has been in court.
I wasn't going to say shit else to you. You pulled my cape, and then you started filing strikes on my channel because you losing. I was over here minding my business. So this like twice in a year where I be over here minding my business, then you come out of nowhere and start doing shit that gets my channel struck up. And people that know me, they channels happen to get struck up. This is why a father is so important in child rearing. A father is what helps you control these weird emotions you be having as a man that borderline be feminine in the way you'll crash out. Jed ain't never had no dad to sit him down and be like, I'm not gonna let you crash out, dummy. We don't crash out. Yeah, you want to get mad or something? You get mad here at the house quietly. And then not in no way. You go outside and shoot some ball or some shit. Hit the ball around. Let's go play catch or some shit. We don't deal with our anger in these ways. Boston, artist, what's happening?
And this is what he said when I was telling him about the motion to dismiss.
This is how dumb this nigga is. Y'all forgot about this part, didn't you? Remember when I made this post? This was like 2 weeks before. I'm gonna pull this stream out. Like 2 weeks before. Jed sitting on screen with them cackling whores who all say they ain't INA now. You bitches was all on video, INA just, yeah, like we struck LNC channel. Jed was like, did that lawsuit conclude already? Bitch gonna be like, yeah, they threw that out. Why y'all lie? And then Jed, this is the type of liar he is. He pulls up me calling out his lie to be like he exposed me as the liar. It's unreal. He think he can, bro, the web of lies he has weaved. And Jed, if you don't know what happened today, and you said you don't bluff. I bluff. I'm bluffing. It's a bluff. I'm bluffing. I have 10-2. I got that old Doyle hand. Deanna, good evening.
He put my picture up on his page. Jed, did the lawsuit conclude already? That's what I said. I asked the question. And he said that I lied in the question. I said, did the lawsuit conclude already? He said, liar. Yes, they threw them out. Oh, he's saying that somebody else is a liar. So he's basically, I read that wrong, and I'm glad that I just read it in real time.
Right, because you're a fucking moron.
So I asked on live, did the lawsuit conclude already? The person responded, yes, they threw it out. And then what's what he responded? He said, this is what he said to us. Investigate and advocate. Watch your friends. You know the lawsuit ain't over, and so did she. Your channel will not survive either way.
So let me just say again, for the record, on October 28th, 2025, everything I said is still in play. The only thing that's changed is Jed now has a civil conspiracy lawsuit getting ready to be filed on his ass as well, including all them cackling ass whores that sat on that fucking stream and lied, that did all that fucking harassment, all of that teaming up y'all did with all those multiple YouTube channels. Y'all teamed up with motherfucking elected officials. The trustees, you were staying with the head of the trustee committee. That is a fucking conspiracy. All of you niggas plotted. And look at Godson though. But look at Godson though. All of you demons, and I'm still sitting right here, nigga. Damn, it feel good. Damn, it feels good. Man, it feels so fucking good, bro. Woo. Woo. Nah, hold on, nigga.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. A real gangster ass nigga plays his cards right. A real gangster ass nigga never runs his fucking mouth, cause real gangster ass niggas don't start fights. And niggas always got a high cap. Showing on his boys how he shot him. But real gangsta ass niggas don't flex nuts, cause real gangsta ass niggas know they got him. And everything's cool in the mind of a gangster, cause gangsta ass niggas think deep. Up 365, ayo, 24/7, cause real gangsta ass niggas don't sleep. And all I gotta say to you, wanna be, gonna be, cocksucking, pussy eating pranksters, is when the fire dies down, what the fuck you gonna do? Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Bitch ass nigga. I'm Godson, bro. I told you hoe ass nigga, bro. I told your stupid ass. I'm loving this in real time. Especially because I know where this conversation is going.
That was the declaration made by Middies, the man with the titties. And so, ladies and gentlemen, today, without it being hearsay, folly, it don't really even matter to me.
Yes, it does. Nigga, yes, it does. Nigga, I have you waking up in the morning with murder on your mind, nigga. Don't try that shit. Nigga, I caught a stomach bug, nigga. You wished I would die from it, nigga, so you cut the shit. You can try to look cool for your friends, nigga. But daddy know what time it is.
1 second.
See, it's always hard for Jed to pull up shit because he has to pull up well-curated screenshots and all types of other shit. He can't ever... Have you ever seen Jed really just type in a website? No, it's always some type of screenshot that's never a whole page. He won't... You can't see where he at. You can't see web page. You can't see anything with this nigga. I don't know what the illusion is. I don't know what, like... What is it?
I got some good news for the people who love INA.
That is grift talk. That's grift talk. I'm trying to teach y'all grift shit. This grift shit. I'm gonna show y'all a video I saw today that made me think of INA niggas on everything.
Here go my first belt to ass.
So as we stop right there, INAs, they're fucking idiots. So they don't understand what they're looking at. The amended complaint has already been filed. You see May 5th, just so we all on the same page and how this nigga be lying to his audience. How dumb they are, some of them niggas. You see right here, May 5th. You see May 26th, 21 days. From the 5th, you see I got them big titties out, nigga. I got them exhibit big titties all over the place. We not discriminating. We got exhibits from the itty bitty titty committee all the way from big to big back Brenda, nigga. All of this when I think about all the work I had to do in that 3-week period, when I think, I can vividly, it's palpable. I don't get to use that word often enough. But I'm telling you, the feeling is palpable of what it felt like to get all of these titties together. So for this nigga to turn around and try to play this shit, hey, you got a kid.
California Northern District Court, Hall versus YouTube LLC. Monday, May 5th, 2025, and Monday, May 5th, 2025. Ordered by Judge William Orrick, granting 19 motion to dismiss. Any amended complaint must be filed within 22 days from the date of the order. Any non-participants have been served by first-class mail addressed in the record, and then on the 26th amended complaint with all of the exhibits, he took that and he did what he needed to do. And I just want to give you the...
He took that and he did what he needed to do. Do y'all just be hearing how he just like dance over fucking facts and shit? There's a reason. There's a reason for this, and it's bad.
Conclusion, as you have it right here in black and white. Hall copyright claim is dismissed without prejudice, but without leave to amend in this case. Hall's breach of contract and tort claims are dismissed with leave to amend.
That doesn't mean dismiss, Jed. I know you slow. I know you got that motherfucking the worst type of education that a motherfucker had. Because remember, you spent your whole high school years stealing. That's what you said. I heard you. You dropped out of high school and you spent your high school years stealing. So it's not surprising that you still be doing shit around the, theft adjacent. And so I get that you don't understand. Dismiss with leave to amend is not the same as dismissed. See, what the judge would dismiss to leave with leave to amend is there's a deficiency in the complaint. If you don't fix it within 22 days, then I will have no choice but to dismiss. But this is an error that can be fixed because the case itself has some merit if you fix these errors. See, this is why Jed only wants to show you page 12. He doesn't want to show you how the judge told me step by step how to fix it. He don't read YouTube being pissed off that the judge did that. YouTube was shitty that the judge did that. Every filing that they have made since then, they have mentioned that they mad at the judge over that, which I don't think is really a smart idea. I'm happy. The longer it's taking, it makes me feel like we gonna move forward because it doesn't take, you know what I mean? If the judge finds something in the beginning and it's like, well, he didn't fix that. Why would he would just dismiss it because he could dismiss it on their grounds. See, but Jed don't understand. He doesn't understand, and he didn't take this shit seriously. He didn't take this shit seriously. And he didn't realize that a lot of people that used to fuck with him, even against me, that now have so-called flipped, if you will, it's because they see over a year that, oh my God, Shay did everything the fuck he said he was gonna do. Even though I thought the shit was driving out there was stupid and all this shit. It doesn't seem so stupid now, especially now that this nigga done fucked me over. Wish I'd have drove out there with Shay Whitty. I hate that some people had to get it from him to really understand what the fuck I was going through. But I can't take it back. I didn't do it.
Any amended complaint must be filed within 22 days of this order because it is so ordered. belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here. So get...
Okay. So we remember all of that. But what's the motive behind all of this? Why would Jed come out? Because Jed hadn't said shit. He admitted I hadn't said shit. What made Jed come out of the blue the 1st of June lying about the lawsuit? I mean, he put it on the screen himself to prove that he's a liar. What made him do it? Let's find out.
Moving forward, I'm not barking there, and that will be the reality of many of these people. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. I just asked my credibility. I wish I had a better rap than that. I should have planned and wrote one. But yeah, fuck your time about. We good. Y'all, INA, I don't know if y'all was worried. I don't know if y'all fretted. I don't know if y'all was losing heart. Counting down the days. They're gonna shut us down.
This is the fake performative shit. Random news. Am I lying? Is this not fake performative Jed right here where you know it's like something behind it? Like what get to it, nigga. What do you want?
Hell no. We good. We'll be here for generations to come. These videos ain't going nowhere. All right, but I do.
But they're literally gone now. but they're literally gone now. You like to use that word literally? Let's use it in proper context. The videos are literally gone, like literally, right literally now, nigga. These videos ain't going nowhere.
I want you all to know that I got an update because there's another YouTuber who have been trolling me and creating videos. So now that a detective has been assigned to the case.
Wait, did you just assign a detective to a case as part of your illegal private investigation business? Freestyle then, nigga.
Uh-oh, now it's my turn. Let's see, is somebody going to jail? Cause you played with my name for so long and ain't seen nothing about it. We're gonna get your identity confirmed and then you gonna get your ass whipped. We're gonna take you to court and then you might end up in jail. The statute said you can't harass me through electronic means. What the hell? So listen to me, Mr. YouTuber, keep sharing all those videos. Put them in all the Flint chats because you gonna be my hoe and bull. I mean, you'll be my bitch.
This nigga is... Hey, nigga, thank you, Kendra. Put the fucking tomatoes in the chat, nigga. Nah, I need tomatoes for this whole freestyle. Bro, you are the worst freestyler the world has ever seen.
So now that a detective has been assigned to the case. Uh-oh, now it's my turn. Let's see, is somebody going to jail? Cause you played with my name for so long and ain't seen nothing about it. We're gonna get your identity confirmed and then you gonna get your ass whipped. We're gonna take you to court and then you might end up in jail. The statute said you can't harass me through electronic means. What the hell? So listen to me, Mr. YouTuber, keep sharing all those videos. Put them in all the Flint chats because you gonna be my hoe and bull. I mean, you'll be my bitch. But man, I don't know. If you go to the...
That 1938 flow, nigga. Nigga, this nigga flowing. He freestyling over a piccolo, nigga. What the? Whose man's is this, nigga? Whose motherfucking man is this, bro? Boo this man. Boo. Jed, I'd have deleted this motherfucker too. I'd have deleted this motherfucker too with your no rapping, nigga. When I tell you a nigga ain't got no rapping.
So you think you're bad with your rap? Well, I'll tell ya, Pilgrim, I started the crap. When you were in diapers and wetting the sheets, I was at the Ponderosa rapping to the beat. Da ha da ha da ha ha ha.
This is y'all advocate, nigga. This is y'all fucking advocate, nigga. The rapping advocate, nigga. I'm done. You can't even make this shit up. Jed, one more time for what we gonna call it for the culture?
Put him in all day. And ain't see nothing about. Uh-oh, now it's my turn. Let's see, is somebody going to jail? Cause you played with my name for so long and ain't seen nothing about it. We're gonna get your identity confirmed and then you gonna get your ass whipped. We're gonna take you to court and then you might end up in jail. The statute said you can't harass me through electronic means, what the hell? So listen to me, Mr. YouTuber, keep sharing all those videos. Put them in all the Flint chats because you gonna be my hoe and bull. I mean, you'll be my bitch. But man, I don't know. If you go to the county with that list, you might be sucking. All right, so I don't know. I'm coming through the middle. Conscious still look like a man, and we have not figured out any remedy or solution. I was trying to figure out if I want to put a glam squad together for her, but
a glam squad. You sound real tough, nigga.
Nah, I think that she actually, if you want to be a boy that girl, you got to be that. You got to look like that. I think that she wanted some of them cakes, Burgundy and all these other people. But yeah, one of the YouTubers, I filed charges, and I had not done it for years. I found
right. You filed charges. CK, what the fuck are you even doing here, nigga? Nigga said he was preaching on the beat, nigga. Worst rapper ever.
I decided to do it because I just got tired of playing with these people. So harassment, and then we're going to be suing for defamation. We have been accumulating our evidence for about 2 years. Can y'all believe it? Can y'all believe that I've been accumulating evidence for about 2 years, and we are getting close. And one of the things that was hard, I mean, it cost so much money to file the lawsuit and get a defamation lawsuit, y'all.
So just so y'all know, it's 3 months later, he still ain't did shit. Salamanca. Point and shoot, what up, kid? Good to see you, Sheriff. Gotta check every once in a while. But hey, you got to make sure a nigga still rolling over and kicking one time, especially when it's post. So I appreciate it. I've been letting you rock, Sheriff. I actually was gonna check on you in another day or two. I know it's a retooling season for a lot of people right now. Sheriff, I had such a great day. Hey, Jed, let me just tell you, look, sources close to Late Night Crew. All I'm gonna tell you is, Jed, I talked to somebody today. Somebody really important. And if you don't know who, then you are in trouble. And the way this works, Jed, I may not ever be able to tell you who. But look, no matter how tough your luck is, there's always FUBU. Just remember this.
expensive as hell. However, one of the things that we had
that's that bullshit
to also do was quantify the financial loss, because you got to put a number to it. Oh my God, that motherfucker finna have to file bankruptcy. Trust me when I tell you this. I ain't lying to you yet. And
you see, I was almost believing you. Jed, it's October, you ain't filed shit, nigga.
So we've had a team of lawyers that have been working on this, and they said they are ready. So we're waiting. So what has happened is I did the police report. I showed you guys the police report, and the detective had to be assigned. Now we're sending the information over to YouTube. We already have an identity. YouTube is going to have to now uncover the person that they've been paying.
What the fuck is he even talking about? Y'all be donating to this nigga, and he just be freestyling this shit. This is all freestyle. Zesty.
YouTube is going to have to uncover the person that they've been paying so that it would then verify if we have the right identity. Once I get the identity,
none of what he's saying makes sense. This has heavy matriculation in it. Once they matriculate, we'll get the matriculation started. Further matriculate. The continuation of the matriculation all the way down.
I am pursuing the criminal charge of harassment by electronic means, and it is not satire. It is not.
It is not satire. It's not. Unfortunately, it's not. I've been waiting for it to be, and it's just not
covered in fair use. It is not covered in all those things because it is very technical, and that's why you need lawyers. You don't need people to just read and think that they can redirect your stuff. So I had a lawyer look at it, and they said once we file the criminal complaint, they will, I don't know if they'll be pursued by warrant or not, I don't really care, but then I will file the civil. And I want y'all to know that
I want y'all to know that I don't give a fuck about none of these people. Just because they got teams of lawyers, he got to be talking about you. When he's talking about, when he gets to talk about reaction and uncovering, that's automatic random news talk. I got to uncover random news.
The enemies you face today will not be the enemies you face tomorrow.
On everything I love. You will go in the bin with the rest of the niggas that thought they could come at me like you did.
When y'all stop letting people play in your face, but guess
what? When I told you that how you giving people that the same advice you wouldn't listen to?
What? You got to be patient. Some of this stuff, excuse my French, you got to slow fuck. You got to endure. Is there anybody in the building that hear what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to endure. Let your enemy think that they got you frazzled. The best gift anybody can give you is to underestimate you. Let them underestimate you. Now, let me tell y'all where they messed up. Did you all remember that lady called the FBI when I was in Dolton? We still on YouTube right now. That lady that called the FBI in Dolton, well, guess what? It has been a long time. I called...
and that's Berg, in case y'all don't know.
Yesterday, and we're trying to figure out how long are they taking, because you cannot tie up government resources or make false claims. We have had a hard time proving that this was done maliciously, but I believe that
just that part. Like this shit where he be having his audience think that they are doing some type of investigation because they got to see the motive behind why Berg lied on Jed. It's like, y'all know he's lying, right? Because y'all was all cheering him on when he did all the shit that he be in court for. The people that stayed, like the 20-something people in the chat that stayed, them niggas, they just, whatever lie Jed on, they just follow the lie. And they just, whatever lie he lying about, they'll lie. They be egging him on, and then the same people that was egging him on to do the shit and cheering him on be the same people swearing up and down Jed didn't do anything. It was Burgundy. Burgundy the one that started. She the one that did it. Jed didn't dox her. It's like all the shit's on video, nigga, and y'all niggas is on video. A lot of them niggas, that's why I'm laughing at this this whole conspiracy shit. All of them niggas, I'm like, y'all be chatting on the internet as if y'all in private, in public, or not even in public, but like in person. Like going through the screenshots of shit for court, reading this shit, I'm just like, I can't believe this is just clearly like, y'all not this stupid. You just this naive. You really think that you thought that the internet was some new wave shit. And this is like in the last 5-10 years. When the internet first came out, people knew this. And it wasn't even like we didn't have heavy social media. And people were more careful what they put on the internet, more careful what they said. But see, they didn't see enough of their neighbors and shit go to jail. You ain't hear enough niggas that you knew go to jail for the shit. I need y'all to know, some of them niggas have already been in my emails trying to cop pleas. Ain't no pleas to cop, nigga. I told you to stop or I was going to sue you. You thought it was funny. Bet. Is it still funny? All y'all got as hope right now is a nigga ain't never filing for real. And everybody on all sides know how that's going to go. Everybody, even my ops, know what time it is. That's why Jed need a nigga to die when he gets sick. Jed is out here praying for a miracle death. He needs something to happen to me to save him. A nigga he don't care about. And if you wish death on a motherfucker you don't care about, what kind of person are you? It's one thing to say that you don't necessarily feel something about somebody, but the feeling of death that's an intense feeling to have on somebody you don't care about at all in any way.
Getting there, and if we can prove malicious intent, I don't even want to sing it. I just want to say, God, I give you the glory. So we're going to make it.
You be praising God on lies. That's nasty work. What God are you giving glory to for your lies? Are you sure it's our Father God? I don't know who you be praying to, bro.
Clear. You're not going to keep playing in the face of INA. And I have not done or said anything to you all that I have not stood by and that I've not told y'all the truth on. Okay. All right. So let's go. Let's check and let's see if we still, let's go back to the other screen before I get to the next one. Y'all ready for the next one?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little light work. Just had to share that with y'all.
Right.
Hold on. Where is it at?
Yep, let me get this heavily curated screenshot.
Where we at? Same place we was at before. So no new contributions. We still are $2,070 short of.
What was they supposed to be giving money for, Jed?
What we need for everything for the next almost 10 hours. Jesus Christ. Lord, please, Lord, touch these people.
This nigga got y'all on a countdown timer, praying to God that y'all niggas just give him $2,000 for no fucking reason.
Okay, let's go to the next one. This one is going to be a hard one for me. Well, that's not going to be a hard one for me because, again, the truth is the truth. Okay, so look, let's go to, where y'all want to go, to Harvey or Dolton? Harvey or Dolton first?
So here's a problem.
For me because, again, the truth is the truth. Okay, so look, let's go to, where y'all want to go, to Harvey or Dolton?
So thank you, Detective Rachel. See, here's the problem, Jed. You can't come directly out of lying on me into fundraising because it gives the appearance that you lying on me and my business for money, nigga. And that, my friend, is illegal. See, I never forgot about the part where you came right out of belt to ass telling niggas to give you money. Give you money because this lawsuit has been dismissed. So you lied about a federal fucking lawsuit so you could try to make a couple $1,000. Damn, you broke as fuck. This nigga wants y'all to think he rich. This nigga broke as fuck. Look at these schemes and scams this broke ass nigga be doing. Look at the schemes and scams this broke ass nigga be on. This is why that nigga gotta get in luxury hotel rooms and shit like that, because he ain't never been in that shit. He ain't never earned no shit like that from doing what? Broke ass nigga, and you about to be even more broke with your broke ass. Hey, and here's the best part, Jed. Everybody gonna know how broke your motherfucking ass is at the end of this shit. I'm unmasking all of your brokenness, nigga. Everybody about to know how broke you really are and how you be stealing all these little ass fucking donations because you broke as shit. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit, nigga. Let the reality set in, Jed. Let that fucking reality set in, you broke bitch. This nigga ain't got no fuck. He want y'all to think he balling while he's sitting here doing scams like he got to figure out a way. He thought he could put up a time. Oh, remember, he came on the show and said he made fun of me how long it took me to raise $2,500 when we never set out to raise $2,500. We raised more than what we set out for. And he said he could have that shit in the night. Here this nigga is, he's so down bad that he gotta lie about my fucking case so he can try to gas up his audience and be like, yeah, remember that nigga Middies? Ha 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 ha, we beat him. Now donate. That's illegal, Jed. Potato Gamer, what's happening, cousin? This is illegal, nigga. But you got it.
Harvey or Dolton first? I'm gonna go to Harvey. Let's go to Harvey because that was one of the most recent and it should be fresh in your minds. Everybody, FOIA requests are done. Hold on one second.
Hey, Jackie, what's happening, cuz? Shout out to my folks up north. Good game.
You know what? I'm not even gonna do all that. Again, this is not a produced show. I don't have a producer. So if you guys remember, we just had the mayor of the city of Harvey come on our broadcast. And some people are upset about it.
Word?
That's their problem, not mine. And I don't say that in arrogance. I just say that in honesty. Amen?
Now y'all getting to see in real time. This is why it all went bad. This is why this shit all went bad for Jed. You seeing it in real time. He thought Dolton gave Jed, and it's so sad. Dolton, I hope y'all are thoroughly embarrassed. You know me, I gotta keep shit a buck so you can, do you want to win? You want to lose? Y'all should be thoroughly fucking embarrassed because nobody else went for any of the shit y'all did. Harvey didn't go for this shit. I mean, Clark got his work cut out for him. And it's only gonna get worse.
I'm not here for a side. I am only going to go where I feel like I can solve.
Nah, this is from June. This is one of his deleted joints. I don't know, Jed. I think Jed is hiding out right now. He's just hiding out. There's nothing he can do. He can't make no public appearances. Bro, I'm telling you, there's something happened today. I can't tell you what it is. In true Jed fashion, I just can't tell you. Now, difference between me and Jed is I got a little more credibility. Just a taste. But look, I'm probably lying. Just know I had a conversation with somebody today. And if Jed knew about this conversation, he 1000% would have been live already. He's probably been trying to find out this whole fucking stream, and he's not going to be able to, because either he was notified or he wasn't. And if he wasn't, that's really bad for him. See, Jed, you gotta understand, I'm not this. I think you be thinking like, I'm not like you. I'm not a hothead shit like this. I'm a very sound thinker. I try to look at the bigger picture, even when motherfuckers make me mad. Now, that could mean a lot of things. But I want you to know, I try my best to soundly think about things, no matter if people make me mad or not. I've been waiting all day to see a Facebook post, Jed, a video or something. Nothing came. I'm going to have another conversation in the next day or so, Jed. It's going to be even worse than the one today. You in trouble, boy. And you can't run. And I know that you're going to leave your people holding the bag if you can. That's cool. I don't care. They're grown. They need to learn a lesson too. They need to learn a lesson, and they don't get to just blame all of their behaviors on you. They're evil too. They know they doing evil shit. And they can't think that it's for any type of justification, because there's nothing that ever comes from any of this shit. Y'all just do evil shit to people and nothing else. Y'all never out doing any good for people. Ever. It's never like y'all doing a bunch of good for people, then y'all take a time out to address beef. No, y'all always doing something other than good while calling yourself an advocate. Total enablers, Conscious. Yeah, how is that drink package? Did you get that $180 for that drink package? Just want to know, nigga. I'm gonna let you just spout out a couple more things from here before I listen to just a little bit of this other one.
Will deal with or address injustice. And so people are gonna take this whatever way they want to take it. But it just is what it is. Okay? Again, people say, oh, he got paid off. Well, you know what? If I did, so fucking what?
So we gonna go home now. I mean, if he got paid, so the fuck what, nigga? He an advocate, nigga. He's supposed to get paid.
Because I have worked hard as hell and I don't get nothing.
You don't do nothing. You don't get to define that you work hard with nothing to measure it against. So I can say I work hard, and then I can measure it against the amount of videos I've made, the amount of hours I spent editing, the amount of hours just logged on shit. You don't do shit anywhere that can be logged in. You just call yourself some business owner, and you got these phantom employees, and you have all this phantom money, but you need to raise $260. Bro, Jed, this is the thing that you really hate about me. Hey, nigga, I know you ain't shit. I know you broke. I know you ain't got no fucking job, nigga. You lonely. You ain't got no teeth. You bald-headed than a motherfucker. You talk about me being fat, nigga. I can just go to the gym. You can't just grow your hair back you can't just grow them teeth back either, nigga. You vain motherfucker. You the nigga that's hurt. Jed, this is Mach 4. I've been watching your videos for the last 3 years, 4 or 5 years. This is like Mach 4. This ain't even the first set. This ain't even the first grill in your mouth, nigga. You ain't got your self-esteem lower than a motherfucker, nigga. That's why you like inflicting pain and hurt people, Jed. Fucking loser. That's why you gotta steal from old people and shit, bro. Because you're a fucking loser. You have no talents whatsoever. Because you don't trust God enough. You could just use your talents in the church, but you don't trust God enough that he will provide. Because you need what you need. Loser ass nigga. You ain't nothing but a zesty ass gang member as far as I'm concerned. You ain't no different. Remember, I saw you throwing up GD when they carried you out of the room. Remember that shit? What, you think I don't know them shits, nigga? You got gang tattoos. You're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser, nigga. That's why you don't like a fat ass winner like me. Why does his fat ass get the win? Because I work harder than you, nigga. I'm better than you, nigga. I'm more talented than you, nigga. And I'm smarter than you, nigga. That's why. This shit ain't hard. You can't even get your shit to work, nigga. I've built computers before, nigga. The fuck you mean? You're not very smart, nigga. You're not very smart. And I gotta tell you, a lot of these deficiencies, like your teeth and your hair gone, because God know you like those things. Took them from you, because you wouldn't stop being evil. At least that's my assessment. I could be wrong. Now you sitting around looking like Hansel and Gretel, nigga. And then you got the nerve to be trying to talk about me satisfying my wife when the bitch still here. 13 years, nigga. You by yourself. According to you, you gotta claim your own fucking family's kid, your cousin, as your own son on some weird incestual shit. Ain't nobody ever called out how weird that shit is. Just if he's telling the truth on that, that's weird. Fucking loser, nigga. That's why you gotta fuck with people who don't gotta be like you. You need me to be like you because that's how you maintain a level of power over people. That's why you gotta be in the pit and just be lower than everybody. That's why when they go low, you go lower. That's how you maintain your leverage in the underworld. Nigga, I'm not of that place. I'm God's son. I get to walk around and enjoy God's earth. I don't have to look over my shoulder when I go to the fucking gas station, nigga. I can get off of work and go wherever the fuck I want, 3 in the morning, go to the grocery store, whatever. I have to worry about Nathan. Because I'm God's son. I stay out of trouble. I stay protected. It ain't hard. Our ancestors, our grandparents and shit taught us the way. Especially them church-going folk. They taught you the way. But you ain't got no daddy around. That's why I was raised by my daddy. You weren't. There's a difference between me and you. That's why I got a level of mental toughness you just can't understand. The way this ends, Jed, is bad for you. And you took a whole bunch of people down with you. You're done in Dolton. You're done in Harvey. You're gonna, at the end of this shit, you're gonna have to get from around all they're all together. You're gonna run anyway. But hey, you was bragging about your relationship with Mayor House and the trustees and shit. Why don't you hit them up and get them to help you? You should try that.
Y'all definitely don't give thanks awards. Barely can get contributions. So if you got people who are selling out, ask yourself this question. Why would they do it? Maybe because you all that are calling for help. Once you get the help, you don't give a fuck about them in the end.
You hear that? It's your fault he sold out. And if anybody around you sold out, it's probably your fault they sold out. It's not their fault for being just a fucking sellout. See, did you not understand? Here's something about Mayor Clark that should have made everybody hit the rewind button for us to understand. What did pretty much everybody get wrong about Jed day one? Everybody got wrong about Jed day one. Everybody was thinking, man, Tiffany brought this nigga in. No. They brought him in to go at Tiffany the same way they brought him in to go at Clark. But Jed's strategy is to come in and he'll tell you what you want to hear. Oh, yeah, I'm coming in to fight whoever. But then Jed is going to take bids. Tiffany wanted nothing to do with this nigga. This nigga tried everything he could to get Tiffany to engage with him. And he admitted this. What was the first thing he said when he started kicking it with Clark? That nigga said, when I first had a conversation with Clark, this is how I knew I could really mess with Clark. This is what Jed said. He said, when Clark told me that Tiffany Henyard's big mistake was she never sat down and had a conversation with you. I think that's the biggest mistake that Tiffany made. Do you understand how powerful that admission is? That is Jed on wax saying that another mayor's like, Tiffany ain't trying to, that deal that you was trying to give Tiffany, I want it. Tiffany said, no, I don't want to fuck with Jed. So it was easy for Jed at that point to just go full on trustees at that juncture. That's why Jed always, that's why he'll always say shit like, oh, I came in and you guys told me one thing, but when I got on the ground, I realized that you guys were wrong about everything. This is it, because that's exactly what he did to Harvey. When he came to Dog, because, bro, everybody was like, man, this nigga act like he worked for Tiffany. No, he was flirting with Tiffany. He was flirting with Tiffany, trying to get her to motherfucking play ball with that nigga. Tiffany wouldn't play ball, then the nigga turned up on her. Go back and watch how Jed was talking to her in the beginning. Random News even pointed out in a video when he pointed out was like, oh man, he calling her beautiful. Once the Clark shit happened, it all came full circle for me. Full circle. And he in the cup with Tom. You know what we doing. It all came full circle. I was like, so Clark is, he's doing what Tiffany wouldn't do. Clark, and then Clark see Jed like, man, I got just the job for you. I need you over here doing this.
And I'm just talking about that in a larger scheme. That'll come back up when I get back to the Dolton part of the conversation.
Right.
I'm not mad. I'm just being honest. Okay, so in Dolton, inside of Harvey, you know, you had this video that went viral of older person, Kobe Chapman, being arrested. You also saw the wound that was on her arm. You saw how Mayor Clark handled it, and he ejected her out while she was talking and saying that basically she was fighting for somebody's home. We talked about the particulars of this situation. So I'm going to show you an angle that you have not seen out of FOIA. But I want you all to brace yourself because this is going to be a hard hit for a lot of people and it's going to cause for a need of great discussion. So basically, the facts that we have, and again, I'm just going with the facts. We believe that Mayor Christopher Clark has too much of a dictator-like environment inside of City Council because he wants the business to get done. But we caution Mayor Clark to remember that this is not his house, it is the people's house. Mayor,
you hear how this nigga was talking before that deal went through? This is just like 3 weeks before the fight. Like this is like maybe it might even be 3 weeks. What day was the fight? July 12th? So it's like a month before the fight. So this is like Jed was first dipping his toe in Harvey. And then this is when he started to make his turn to help Clark. This was like the last critical thing he said about Clark.
Clark has been responsive to the advocacy that is now arising and on the way to the city of Harvey. One of the things that he conceded on camera is clapping. I'm so happy to say that before we even get to Harvey, that there is a greater level of liberty Mayor Clark has expressed to me. He does not go against, he does not want to work against the Constitution, and he values democracy, but he wants for things to be done decently and in order.
What does that mean?
We believe that Mayor Clark is he is of a certain personality where he wants things to be done a certain way.
Okay.
I don't expect for him to admit it. This is our own hypothesis, observation, but mind you, we are not clinical professionals.
You see how critical he was of Clark in the very beginning? He found out where the money was. Clark told that nigga, look, I'm gonna give you this money. I'm gonna have the police help you, but look, this is the shit I need you to do. I need you to kick out squatters. Obviously this is all alleged. I need you to kick out squatters. And then, like, even that shit with Ryan, when he ran from the shit, the police let Jed run away. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's airtight lawsuits against Dolton and their police. There's airtight lawsuits against Dolton and their fucking government officials, because they can't collude with somebody running a fake private investigation business, terrorizing all of their political opponents. I don't know why they thought, I guess that these politicians were dumb enough to think this is like some new era, but this is like some small town bumpkin shit. You would never catch no fucking senator somewhere or some type of fucking somebody in a position of authority in any type of major city and Jed penetrate like this. This is why he goes to these towns, because these people be like, if we can keep it enough on the hush, which you probably could, but Jed is so fucking loud and such a clout demon. Yes, Conscious, I did. Unfortunately, I did. Jed, are you gay? I'm just asking.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
And or we are not any law enforcement agency. This is just our perception. And so when I look at what's going on in Harvey, I'm excited about doing the work, expressing and exposing the truth, but our goal in being there will be ultimately for the quality of life of the people, because we believe that the politics is literally more personal than it is about the people.
Okay. So let's just go down the road a little bit. Let's just go down the road a little bit.
Duly elected as the treasurer.
Nope.
Boots on the ground with no socks on, than it is about quality of life and progress for the community.
Oh shit. AstroTurf has landed.
Not to.
Okay, I just want to make sure before I changed it. One of my favorite streams.
And when it comes to intel, you know they showing out. You smiling and
Now, look, I'm gonna mute it because I just want y'all to watch his B-roll. Now, Jed, this is Hell Week, wasn't it, Jed? Just watch this nigga's B-roll.
yo.
Just watch it. I don't understand what's going on. He put a picture that's a screenshot that shows that this lady that's in the picture with him had to recuse herself because of some shit he did. Why would you put this in your intro? This doesn't make you look good, nigga. Attorney Fox recuses. Oh my. Second-degree murder, guilty. 16 counts, aggravated battery, guilty. Van Dyke verdict. So you didn't have nothing to do with this Van Dyke nigga getting nothing. It's just you always clout chasing off of dead bodies. It's gross. Donald Trump has been forced to cancel a campaign in Chicago after his supporters clashed with protesters. Well, Jed, that doesn't say that you shut it down. That literally just says a bunch of other shit.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss. Okay, and he wants company sometimes, you know, and for some reason he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it, and that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you out here with this Papa Shango hat on, nigga? This y'all advocate. I want to know what that star is so bad. None of this shit has anything. Notice every clip that he shows, it never has nothing to do with him. He just shows up and makes it about himself. None of this shit is like him being honored for anything. He's just, some other shit's going on. He showed up. Okay, we already know you was there for this, Jed, which was nothing. This nigga really think he important, bro. Yeah, remember that time I tried to fight a motherfucking elected official and that nigga wasn't even questioned? This nigga got a body cam on for what? That's how you know he plan on getting into some shit. What do you need a body cam for? I've been to so many protests and events, and I've never once had any of the shit Jed had happen, while not letting the police get over on me.
Jedidiah, we see ya.
Yeah, we see your lying ass. But here comes my favorite part of the song. All he's done is show pictures of himself. Not him helping, not even him helping somebody, it's just him, right? Listen to the song.
This crew, they not looking for the credit.
That's how you know Jed programmed that AI shit for this. His crew, they not looking for the credit. Nigga, that's all you ever look for is the damn credit. You be taking credit for shit you ain't even do.
Rest. I want to thank you all for being on here. 145 people being here specifically on YouTube because Facebook changed their rules of how to do stuff, and I don't know how to change it back. So we're gonna primarily, obviously, be on YouTube, and I'm still trying to study Twitch, but I haven't had much time to sit down for us to even do that. I want to talk to you guys about the things that is going on And I just want to kind of give a brief synopsis of every single issue that I'm currently
Please. And hurry up, nigga. I'm trying to watch this
addressing right
motorcycle.
now because we are in some interesting times.
Mm-hmm.
And so what's happening, ladies and gentlemen, is the success of INA have reached the pinnacle to where people are now trying to redirect an already clear narrative, and it is increased warfare, but not that I am nothing that I'm not used to. And it's nothing that is unique, because this is what happens in our world. I want to give you guys a brief.
When you say our world, who? Scammers?
Reminder for me. I've been doing advocacy, I always say it, almost 2 decades of my life. I was a very prominent young voice in Chicago. And I had a lot of people who hated on me for whatever their reasons were. My own
Was
personal.
it really hate? I know you hate that I be asking all these questions, but I'm gonna keep asking.
Interpretation is, even though I don't think I'm the best, I think that I am effective.
That's debatable.
And I think people are weird. The only way to try to diminish somebody is to discredit them when they cannot control that person.
Right.
And I've never been that type of person, so I don't typically understand that way of thinking. But I didn't have the power of controlling the narrative, because then I didn't know how. Then I didn't know about the importance of facts.
Or washing your face.
Over feelings. And everybody had proven to me that one of the things that I was told as a young person is not true. And that is, and I like how somebody else said, a lie.
Look, super producer, you gotta stop splitting hairs.
I can travel the world twice before truth puts on its shoes. People you always to say, everybody can't be wrong. I got bad news for you. Yes, they can.
Nigga, what?
Everybody can be wrong. You must check your source, and you must be willing to search out information many times for yourself.
That doesn't mean anything.
I am witnessing something right now that has sent another shockwave through my body when I thought.
What was the nigga hitting it from the back and you had on an electric dog collar? You know what? Don't even answer that.
I had seen enough and it all. What's happening in Illinois is absolutely insane. And what has the potential to happen in Michigan, even more so.
Good night, Karis.
So I want to run you all through these cases, and I want to tell you all a little bit about the background warfare.
Welcome back, Karis.
So we have been very, very, very successful in bringing out the people of Flint, Michigan, and they are standing. And people went from telling me what I was not going to be able to accomplish, what we were not going to succeed at, how people were not going to get engaged, to now that has all happened, you all wouldn't believe that it ain't too many people that came back and said, "Oh, you did well. Thank you, congratulations. What's next?" And I'm not mad about it, but I need y'all to hear me.
I'm listening.
This is what's wrong with black spaces.
Niggas, man. Go ahead, Jed. Tell me about niggas.
Now everybody is showing up, but now everybody has a voice. And I'm very proud about that. But now the calls have changed. This is what people are telling me now.
Okay.
Look at them trying to steal your thunder.
Wait, what?
Look at them now. They trying to out-organize you.
Nobody has said that about you. Everybody say you a clout chasing fraud who always scamming and trying to get money. Like nobody says anything other than that about you, bro. There are no people that vouch for any of the shit you say. You're a loser. We've established this.
Look at them. Now they don't need you no more. I just don't get it no more with us.
No, it's you. It ain't us. It's you. I know you have this infinity of blaming niggas for everything. This shit your fault.
I don't get it. I'm not looking for, I don't want to be the leader of Flint. Personally,
Nigga, you act like that was ever on the table. Oh, I don't even want to be the leader of that shit. Nigga, that shit was never on the table. So you can stop talking that. Like, these, again, this is why I be feeling like you delusional, nigga. Nigga, I've been on for 2 hours. I only smoked one blunt because of your foolishness. One. I should be on 4 by now.
my heart is for injustice and people. It is not to be a leader in that city. But it's crazy to me. It is so discouraging because I thought the problem was that people wouldn't. Now that they are, now the problem is that they're going to do it wrong or what?
What?
Family, I gotta be honest with y'all.
Please.
I'm sick of it.
We sick of you.
I'm just tired. I'm tired of it.
We tired of you.
They changed my court date. My court date was changed from the 9th, which was Monday. And I'm waiting for clarity on when my next court date is going to be. So
you got a team of lawyers and you confused on court dates? This is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard. Hey, nigga, you broke as shit. You ain't no fucking team of lawyers, nigga. You're broke. How the fuck you gonna have a team of lawyers, nigga? Nigga, you know how I know you broke? You said you was in business with the mob. That shit brokies do. Generally, to get in business with the mob, you gotta owe them money. From what I've heard, that's how you get in business with the mob. You owe them money first. Then you start getting in business with them. Jackass.
Till then, I am going to...
They're sponsors.
I'm going to be still under an unconstitutional court order. But I just, you know, let me be clear here.
Please.
Why I'm expressing this.
Please.
Now that y'all are woke,
Sheena, I told this nigga, I'm not bullshit when I tell people, I got a lot of family in Flint. Like, I know it's just a bad luck for you, Jed, but I do. Like, I try to tell you, them people up there, I think Jed didn't know that Flint was like how Flint is. People, and yes, is Flint Detroit? No. Is Flint bigger than just like the water crisis that some of y'all niggas are? Yes. You know what I mean? Jed thought that shit was as big as Harvey. He thought that shit was as big as Dolton. I tried to tell that nigga before he went that you biting off too much. because he can only pull his antics in these small towns where they're so corrupt, where the police ain't nothing more than like the private security of the mayor and shit like that. That's where Jed can penetrate, where the government is that small. But any type of established government for real in any type of city, they're not going for Jed's antics. They're just not doing it.
Tell you one of the worst things that can happen. One of the hardest things to organize is organizers. And if we're going to be successful in this, there can be no ego on their reputation.
It's like he don't hear himself.
And y'all, we got to kill the rumor mill, because the rumor mill is what's going to kill the movement. I got people talking about who they can and cannot trust amongst the ranks. I've expressed this so many times since I've been in there. I don't care about who wants to do something against me. You can't.
Keep that same energy, sis.
Only thing you can do is add to me.
Pause.
Because there's something that I love. Let me tell y'all something that I love. You ain't got to worry about me saying something that I ain't willing to repeat. People say, stop giving out advance notice. And my words to them is, shut up. Try to organize one day without...
Why you say that shit like Little Richard, nigga?
And something that I ain't willing to repeat. People say, stop giving out advance notice. And my words to them is, shut up.
Nigga, you telling me, nigga, he stole that from Little Richard, nigga. That is Little Richard, shut up, nigga. Jed, yo, even when you zesty, you down bad. That nigga said, shut up. Which one of these? Oh, here. Oh yeah, Jed, you took a lot of like influence from this nigga, to be honest with you.
This is me. I have never received nothing. You all ain't never gave me no Grammy. And I've been singing for years. I am the architect of rock and roll. They never gave me this thing, you know.
See, Jed, you gotta have a talent to go with your zest.
See, if the band, somebody in the band could do that for me. You know,
Can you do that for me?
Hey. Wait. They don't even want to give you credit for that. When I started singing rock and roll...
Jed, I didn't realize how close you are to being built like Little Richard.
But nobody singing it. Listen, when I started, woo, wasn't nobody saying that.
You telling me that Little Richard and Jed ain't got the same build? Jed, you might as well start putting on foundation, nigga.
Wait a minute, wait. Shut up. You have a shut up.
Jed, I can't, bro. We miss you, man. Come back from vacation, bro. Cause I got something waiting for you. Jed, you didn't hear what happened today? That's crazy. Tutti fruity ass.
Try to organize one day without telling people what's coming. And tell me how much that works out for you.
What?
I don't care that my enemies see me coming. Do you know that that is a methodology of God's?
Jed, you don't find this weird that you an advocate that be talking about the ops coming? Like, I've just never heard of an advocate being like, yeah, in the midst of my advocacy, the ops could slide on us. What? Why are the ops sliding?
War, God declaring war. First, he sends a sound before he sends an army.
Oh my.
I don't care if them seeing me coming. I'm not worried about what they think they can do. I'm not worried about spies and infiltrators. I'm not worried about agendas and motives and intents. I'm going to send a sound before you see me.
Right.
I just fought a whole year. A whole year. No. Let me finish. Let me finish on Flint.
Go ahead.
Y'all got 3 issues right now that I'm addressing. One is a homeless teenager. There's a homeless teenager in Flint. Number 2, there is a woman that is literally about to lose her home. She needs $1,600. The young man, I don't know what he needs. Number 3, there is a need for law attorneys. We're trying to get a permit for another organizing of August 4th.
Wait a minute.
You all know a little bit of what that cost looks like.
What do you mean that cost?
I got to figure all this stuff out.
No, you don't.
When advocating, it is never as easy as people think. It ain't just get up and make a bunch of noise. There's a lot of stuff that come on with it. And if people allow you to be in the front, guess what you also inherit? All of the needs. And it's hard for me because I can't get on here time after time. I need resources. Because you got content creators and people online that they make it about clicks, views, resources, and attention. And it ain't never that. Because they don't have to deal with the brunt and the weight of what is behind the scenes. And guess what?
No, you're just making that up. Like, what are you even fucking talking about? People pointing out your grifting ways because you a broke ass nigga that's homeless and gotta be grifting motherfuckers to survive. Like, that's not because we don't understand how advocacy works. We all over the age of 30 understand basic advocacy, and you don't have any of those traits. You're a scammer. You're a fucking scammer.
What happens if I cannot deliver? They invalidate my efforts in that region. So what can I do now that I've been made aware of a teenager that's homeless that was visible? What do I do now that there is a woman who is about to lose her home that has shown up consistently for the fight? So you take that.
Why would this bitch be showing up for protests when she's getting ready to lose her house? I know you hate me, Jed, because I ask logical questions. Again, I'm not going to stop. Why the fuck would somebody be near losing their house and out there with your goofy ass? And you want to know the gross part, Jed? If we gave you the money for that girl, she'll still end up homeless. Because you'll have to get the other half to her because you only have it in cash. So you have to get the other half later. Then you'll go on to tell me how I ain't owe the bitch shit. I could have gave her a $25 Bath and Body Works gift card. You know, I know how these things work with you, Jed. I've seen them.
Frustration and that aggravation and that weight. Still know I got to travel there. I got to pay for my own stuff that's going on there legally. Now, I'm trying to paint a picture here. Now, hold on one second.
You got a nice ass room.
Yeah, this is
You got a suite?
Yeah, of course.
You got a suite? You got a suite?
Fuck. Don't come in my shit looking like your room ain't
Nigga.
nice.
Not like this.
Yeah,
That's sweet.
Hold on one second.
Nigga, you got a nice ass room.
Yeah, this is.
That nigga over the damn, man. You got a nice ass room. Random news reminded me of this. Did I not tell you I watched it twice? Random news. I couldn't wait to watch this shit tonight. I said, no, this nigga. I was like, I forgot all about this shit. These are throwaways, nigga. That nigga said, damn, nice ass room.
Yeah,
A suite?
Yeah.
A suite? Nigga, you got 7 of us sharing a double. Nigga, it's 7 of us in that little ass room, nigga, with 2 double beds. You said you was overhearing an efficiency.
What the fuck?
He probably got a room service cart in there and everything. This is a broke nigga. He a broke nigga. This nigga living luxury life on fucking donations that's supposed to be for other people. You can't even make this shit up, bro.
Don't come in my shit looking like your room ain't nice.
Not like this. What the fuck? You got a better room than me and John.
Legally, now, I'm trying to paint a picture here. Now, hold on one second.
Man, hey man, this floor nice than a motherfucker, nigga. Like this nigga Jed lied like a motherfucker. He said this hotel was ran the fuck down. He got us in that damn Dollar Inn around the corner, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Took me 20 minutes to get in the car. Everybody was out in the parking lot asking for change and shit. Man, this nigga, bro, when he opened this door, this shit better not be fly than a motherfucker in here.
Nigga, you got a nice ass room.
Yeah, this is this.
That's sweet.
Yeah, of course.
What the fuck?
Don't come in my shit looking like your room ain't nice.
Not like this. What the fuck? You got a better room than me and John.
Now that's funny. I'm dead. Well, that doesn't make my case now, does it?
It really does not. No, it doesn't. Because we heard all of it.
I ain't say that I don't live right.
I didn't say I don't live right. That's not what that means. Staying in expensive hotel rooms is not living right.
I'm sorry, JT had to bring me something that he come in here ranting and raving about how my room is better than theirs. Of course, I'm not. Hey, it is what it is.
Of course, it is what it is. Why does your room have to be better? Why isn't it equivalent? Why do you have to have a better room? Why? Just because you call yourself commander? You don't do anything. Everything you're in charge in goes to shit. Playing right in their face, ain't he? Chiclets and all.
So, anyway. When you gotta deal with all of that, now let's, traveling there and all of that stuff, trying to build a national movement, a national organization where people will be able to have backup around the country. Now, again, I'm gonna be honest. I've gotten to the point where, what I posted on my page is what I mean. I'm not explaining nothing to nobody anymore. I'm gonna talk my talk. Now, you couple that with what I'm trying to navigate through Flint, and you couple that with Dolton. I had to really, really sit down, and I had to really, really think it through. I counted up the cost. But Dolton cost me way more.
And how did you add these costs up? Because, okay, let's say I agree that Dolton may have cost you more, which I don't even know what the fuck that means. But let's say it did. You raised the most money in Dolton too, nigga. So you raised a lot of fucking money, Jed.
Than what it was worth to me. Please hear me talk to you with my whole heart.
I'm listening.
Dolton cost me way more than what it was worth to me. And when I really sat down and think about it, if Dolton acted half the way that Flint is acting right now, I wouldn't have much of that to say. Okay, let me unpack this for you. Jesus, give me wisdom in my conversation.
Oh boy.
In my heart is for Dolton because there are people there that I genuinely love and care about and are connected to. But here's the thing. Believe it or not, I'm still in debt for fighting for Dolton.
How did you go in debt?
But I feel like Dolton.
How are you rich but in debt? Your idea of rich is just so different.
Maybe because they didn't understand my approach or they didn't understand me. All of that. It's so many things to unpack in that. I'm so sorry, y'all. It's so many things to unpack in that. But I feel like Dolton, in a sense, did not value me as much as I valued them getting relief from their injustice. And if I say to you all that in now thinking about it in hindsight that it doesn't bother me, I would be lying because people want me to feel bad about feeling like I am underappreciated and somewhat taken advantage of.
They're not looking for the credit. Nigga, didn't your theme song just tell us that you and your crew ain't looking for the credit?
So I take that as a lesson and as an experience, and I cross it over, even though I've been doing advocacy for almost 2 decades. And now, even with all of the debt and all of the things that I'm dealing with in that arena, going over to a whole nother city, they got a different response because they're standing up for themselves now. But now the fight is who is the leader. I got a message for y'all. I was never trying to be the leader.
Out the cap.
I'm good. I'm going to take a more supportive role. And I'm good with that. But every single place I turn, Flint has been expressive of their gratitude, even if they don't have much to offer me.
Right.
It's a different thing going on. They're just dealing with the difficulty of the unknown space of people now wanting to, I guess, be in front and people not understanding it or still trying to find a way to divide. But now that I'm seeing it from Flint, I'm like, wait a minute. So Dolton, every time Dolton was thanking me from the background, that wasn't the way it had to be. They were telling me how they felt about me, and I just wasn't catching the signs. It's okay.
Nigga, like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm so serious at this job. I'm confused.
So now I understand watching the government in Flint fight for the residents, doing a press conference, showing up at the scenes. Wait a minute. That's different. Oh, they're not worried about this, that, and the third. Like okay. So this is what it looks like. Because I got to be honest, I've never known it. But then I come to Flint and I'm saying, okay, but their problem is the rumor mill.
Right.
But Flint problem ain't fighting back and being bold about it, except for those that are in the leadership realm. Because
you see how different this shit is. This is why you motherfuckers in Dolton, y'all need to, bro. Y'all can't let y'all do know it gets worse. There is precedent set that they will bring in somebody like a Jedidiah Brown to fucking harass, torment, sow division. He literally turned fucking neighbors against each other. People going to the grocery store, giving each other dirty looks and shit over shit happening on these YouTube channels and all this shit. And then Jed sitting on Facebook telling people that they got to pledge total loyalty to him. And if you question anything, if you watch any of my videos and you learned a fact, you watched a random news video, anything, he was ready to ruin your fucking life and try to have as many people in the area do it for you. Now, when he goes to these other places and he ain't got the same brigade that he had in Dolton, look how weak this nigga is. Look how weak he is. He went to Harvey, he couldn't get activated like that. He went to Flint, he couldn't get activated like that. Dolton gave him this super false confidence that he had never been able to achieve before. Now he got this false confidence and he just went right, bro. He didn't even make it past their social media. Their level of Dolton politics, he got obliterated over there instantly. Niggas grab Randall's video and I got screenshots, all that shit. They was going in on Jed. They watched a couple random videos. They had all that shit going through the motherfucking, through their politics in Flint, their politic page and shit. And nigga, Jed was down bad immediately. Y'all made him strong. And y'all got, and here's how, and look, it wasn't just as simple as the trustees brought him in. The trustees brought him in and he was able to confuse y'all with what he was even there for. I mean, at the end of it, this nigga sitting here like he's taking credit for Tiffany. And I'm like, nigga, you had nothing to do with, bro, Tiffany was on her way out before you got there, Jed. By the time you showed up, Tiffany needed to fix shit. And she just was, and I'm talking about publicly. And she didn't know how to do it. She didn't know how to do it. She released a rap song like the night before election. Like, you know what I mean? Like she didn't know how to combat that shit. That's not even, this ain't even me saying that she's guilty of everything y'all said or none of that shit. She did not know how to politically fight. She had no idea. She just said the same exact shit over and over. Once Ben Bradley embarrassed her, she decided to never do a fucking interview again, which was stupid of her. Outside of that Roland Martin shit, which once he felt like you got over on him, he turned on you. So then you really felt like you wasn't talking to nobody ever again. Like it was just so much shit that Jed had nothing to do with. And Jed would tell y'all the whole time while everybody was concentrating on Tiffany and the Dolton shit for real, Jed was the one that brought in this whole side mission of Andrew Holmes and this other shit. Then you start thinking about it, you like, why the fuck is Jed even talking at Thornton Township? Andrew Holmes ain't on the board here. The fuck are you doing? Nope. It was a perfect storm. Everybody was media whores at that juncture. So many of y'all niggas was just so thirsty. Y'all had never really had like that type of movement and shit and cameras and that shit. And some of y'all, it went to y'all fucking head. I gotta be honest about it. Bro, y'all know how y'all niggas was before the board meetings. Y'all know y'all was making sure that y'all was getting yourselves right, getting out there a little earlier. Y'all knew all the channels that was going to be showing it. Then by the time Jed get there, Jed and Mary got y'all. Mary in y'all face tells y'all she's in charge of the committee for the trustees. She tells y'all that to y'all face while standing there with fucking Jed. And nobody can see the blatant collusion between the trustees, Mary, and Jed. Mary was the key the whole time. See, because there's a lot of shit about Mary that a lot of y'all niggas don't know off the record. Y'all gonna, I'm telling you, when this lawsuit drop, y'all gonna learn a lot. It's gonna blow your fucking mind. Because this is why I just looked at these niggas where it was weird to me. Because I'm like, y'all this is some small town shit y'all niggas is pulling. Like, y'all niggas think, I was like, y'all can't, this is why y'all have to be in Dolton and shit pulling shit like this. They can't be in Chicago or no type of real place. They would get ate alive. This is why none of them really ascend. This is why when they went to DC for any fucking reason, it's like a big fucking deal to them. Meanwhile, senators and shit and the local government in big cities, that's nothing to them. It's part of the job all the time. Mary is the central key to a lot of shit y'all niggas ain't realizing. That's why my civil conspiracy case, I'm like, bro, I can prove meeting in the mind, overt acts, all this shit easily. The biggest mistake Mary ever did was threatening me on Jed's show like she did. And then admitting that she defrauded me out of my gift card. That's why she pulled that. That's when I knew she was a liar like Jed, when she said, and I didn't ask for it. I was like, did nobody say you didn't? Like, did. You just said that on your own because you know you did, nigga. That's why. And guess how she got that gift card? Guess who gave it to her for me? Kiana Belcher. Yeah, Kiana Belcher. Y'all niggas are so stupid. Small town niggas, not thinking that there was nothing I could do about it. Oh, there's nothing. Bro, y'all better hope that Bert Olson can practice law in Oklahoma. Because Bert Olson gonna have to play an away game, my nigga. Y'all niggas think, no, this about to be an away game. I'm not, no, y'all coming over here. Yeah, we gotta go to federal court. But who knows what'll happen? You know, things change, huh? Dolton, listen to me again before I push play. You created the weather conditions for Jed to thrive. You gotta hold people around y'all accountable. I'm not no big political person, but this gotta be deeper than politics. We can't just be like, because people are trustees and mayors, that it's just political by default. This shit deeper than politics, nigga. Even if, bro, this would bring, like, this is shit that, like, bro, these people brought this nigga in to terrorize y'all. Y'all watch them on camera, on body camera. Tell the police to turn their body cameras off when talking about him. And how did we see it? Somebody gave Jed that footage instantly. Jed ran at an elected official and didn't see no jail time. Where's the arrest record on that arrest that night? I always said still don't believe he actually was arrested. I believe the police put him in the car, drove him around the fucking corner to the police department, and let him go. Is what Harvey did. They called Jed, told Jed, yeah, nigga, that looks bad. You got to come back. Just come back. We going to arrest you and then let you go. Jed wasn't even dead. Bro, where's the arrest record for Harvey? See, these are things that they doing these things to y'all because they know y'all not going to do nothing. See, they ain't going to fuck with me no more. And that's why a lot of them stop fucking with me because they realize I'll do something. That's why everybody was talking loud a year ago. Now it's only Jed. Think about that shit. You'll hear Moneyboy Trey say something here and there because he believed Jed again when he came out when Jed told him this shit was dismissed, but he found out it wasn't. So then he shut up again. Sherry, Nikita, like all of these people, they colluded together to go at media figures that didn't report the way they wanted them to. And they government. Do you not understand that that's blatant First Amendment violations? Blatant. Kiana Belcher can't call me and tell me not to fucking report on Jed. Are you insane? You're not allowed to do that. That's why I was just like, they fucking small town bumpkins. I was like, y'all, whatever aspirations y'all got forever getting big in this shit, you can wrap that shit up because you niggas is stupid. Like Dr. Nikita, she in a lot of shit, bro. A lot of these niggas, I think they forgot or thought I was playing. Bro, it's a whole civil conspiracy. You know, that shit takes a little bit to put it all together. But y'all all were involved. Bro, y'all all got caught up in that moment. Bro, if you were around then, you remember the hysteria? It was real hysteria. I couldn't believe it. I woke up, all I was doing was just doing what I always do, and the next thing I know, it turns into either you with Jed or you with Shay. Nigga, what? I don't do gang wars. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I'm gonna just show y'all the truth then. Since this nigga wanna just be lying on me, let me just show y'all that he's the actual liar so y'all can just leave me alone. No, the more I proved Jed was a liar, the more that they was like, bro, they were out in public talking about, go report his channels. He got this channel, he got that channel. That's why Valerie said, I've been verifying that. You dumb whore. Idiots, I tell you. They were all out in the public. Why? Because they didn't think I would do anything. If you don't learn shit else, do something. Stand up for your fucking self. It is not political to stand up for yourself. Because it's sure as shit not political bringing Jed in. And then now Jed's sitting here extorting y'all elected officials live on the air. Sitting here live on the air talking about something. If y'all niggas don't give me what the fuck I want, I'm suing y'all for $1 million for all the shit. Then he come back the next day talking about some, well, I've had word that we're going to actually have some talks about it. Whether he's telling the truth or not, y'all should be checking y'all motherfucking politicians or whatever you want to call these niggas at this point for not saying shit. They go, oh, we don't get involved in social media shit. Then why the fuck was Kiana wearing an LNC shirt? Why the fuck were they at Hell Week? Why the fuck are they doing messages for Hannibal? Why are they giving Jed money for Hannibal? Why are they then going on Jed's show after he's committed crime? This nigga done came across state lines looking for a physical confrontation, co-signed by the head of their fucking committee. And Jason House still go on the nigga show twice. And y'all just let them niggas In the words of Jed, just play in y'all face. They not playing in my face. This is well-known facts. That's not even getting into the weeds. That's just up front, where it's like, I was like, well, if y'all was really trying to make it seem like y'all weren't with Jed, y'all did a terrible job. Like, whose idea was this? Like I said, y'all gonna learn how important Mary Ivana is. How dumb she is. Y'all niggas all falling in line behind that idiot is some of the richest shit I've ever heard in my life. Ain't no way I would ever follow a dummy like her. She's a moron. Well, Jed got last word syndrome. Ryan and Amir, shout out to them. They over there just doing their thing, chilling, staying out the way. I'll be sitting over here, staying out the way. But see, Jed gotta have last word. So if you say something, he gonna have to have the last word. But see, Jed off the fucking grid right now, and this shit bad. He hate it. He gotta be off the grid. Like Shay done made it so I can't even come outside, nigga. You right. But the devil told, bro, I just showed everybody the stream that finished ruining your life and ruined other people's lives. Because that stream is what made him start back fucking with me, which he followed it up with filing false copyrights on my channel, filing false copyrights on my colleague's channel. Committing perjury. But you needed to do that one more thing so I could go ahead and put that RICO on your black ass. Thanks. I said that I would do it, and I will. Dolton, don't let these niggas get away with this shit. I ain't saying nothing outside of like legal remedies. Follow the law. But y'all cannot let these niggas get away with this. Bro, there's a reason why people stop reporting on y'all. Let me tell you, as just being honest, the majority of people on the outside looking in think you niggas is stupid and deserve this shit. And this is without them knowing how much a lot of y'all niggas actually lied on Tiffany.
A lot of their leaders are coward ass motherfuckers. So Dolton had a problem with gratitude and his like genuineness. Flint has a problem with resources and knowing how to do it and a rumor mill. You get it? Y'all get what I'm saying? But in both of these spaces, which both spaces called me, I stand in the middle with the loss of the work.
Right on, Cynthia.
So I think that I made my point in that. Now let's transition it.
Please.
And then I got to fight dumbass people on the internet.
This is your fault.
The people who are connected to those that I'm going up against that love them. So now you go to Harvey. No, you go to Thornton Township.
What problem?
The reason why I have an issue with Thornton Township, Jed, this is what I don't understand about you. You talk about...
You know it's bad. He would never stop his show to say anything to anybody unless it's something bad. So you know how I'll talk to all of y'all regardless of the moment? He'll stop his whole nigga. It could be 4,000 comments in a row, all dick riding this nigga. Let one motherfucker say something, and it ain't even on some fuck you shit. Just be a real logical question. I ain't even heard the question yet. I guarantee it's something people about to turn up over.
About Dolton and how Teresa didn't give you an apology, but how come you never exposed how she covered up organ theft in her child? I don't know anything about that. That's you.
Nigga, you literally are on video saying that these people might have stole her organs, talking about the people with Kanika Jenkins, bro. You don't remember saying that? How would I know? This nigga grifted so much money off saying he knew the shit. Now, years later, he like, nigga, I don't know nothing. What the fuck y'all asking me?
Let me tell you something. When I got done with Kanika Jenkins, that's when I learned to get an investigative squad.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone.
I can't say shit.
Hey, go ahead. Dig that hole a little deeper. Go ahead.
Because, no, Buck, 50 across the face, people are cowards. They're absolutely cowards. There are not a lot of people who bear the heart of courage that this stuff takes. I'm not a person that just talk. I be knowing what I be talking about, and I gotta.
Yep, you be sounding like it too.
Navigate what I say.
Yeah, this nigga told, not only he said he had the tape, this nigga said he knew who murdered Kanika Jenkins. He had seen the whole, bro, Jed swore he had a Kanika snuff film. This is real life. That's how Jed raised all this money. Like Jed raised, I don't think, bro, that's what makes this shit sad now. He made so much money through outright lies and thievery. That's why it's weird to him now. He looked at the Dolton shit. He was like, man, it's right up the street. This is right my wheel well. Because everywhere he go, he get bounced. He tried to be on shit down in Texas. Bro, this nigga's a fucking loser. A loser. This nigga claimed he had the snuff film. Raised like $50,000, $60,000, bro. Off a dead body. And he ain't got nothing to show for it. Outside of he's still scamming.
So now let me say what I need to say.
Say it.
Now in Thornton.
Okay.
Thornton Township. I feel like I'm dealing with a situation where, Jesus, I need wisdom to effectively communicate.
Griff time. Go, go, Griffing Ranger. Do, 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 do. Go, go, Griffing Ranger. New Mighty Morphin Grifting Ranger. Face ass. Yeah, nigga, it's morphin' time, nigga. You already know what time this shit about to be.
And articulate. I feel like the fight that we wait.
They wanted, who? Jen said they wanted 100,000 to show the tape. Yep, that sounds like justice for me.
In Dolton. I mean, in Thornton.
Griff digestion. Nigga got a little griff digestion, nigga.
Tiffany Henyard held herself as the most powerful woman in the Southland. And I feel like the fight that we waged inside of Thornton Township is it resembles what we suffered as young advocates in Chicago. Let me make it make sense.
Please.
We fight like hell. And then somebody goes in a room, make a deal that they don't invite us to be in, and the fight gets results. We gotta move on. Can't look for thanks, access, jobs, nor resource. We got to move on and figure our shit out. And then those who benefit from it get in there. Now their deal is done. They disrespect the people who fought, and they act as if they are entitled, and it moves forward in that direction. Did that make sense?
Hell no. This little ass young men's boy swimmer shirt on, nigga. Did you show me the receipt to that shirt? Because that shirt is real small. I want to see a receipt so I can know you ain't borrowing it. Whose shirt is that, nigga? Because you already a little nigga. So that shirt got to be even more little. Show me a receipt, nigga. Or what little nigga did you get this shirt from? Is this Anderson's shirt?
So here is my problem with Thornton Township. It is the Chicago play in the South Land, but it makes sense when you know who's in the room. God, thank you for that. So I expressed it in its most genuine sense.
Right.
So now y'all see me revving up my rhetoric against people who just got their seat. Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all, so brace yourself.
I'm braced.
Everybody in the comments, put on that, put brace yourself. Because Jedidiah probably about to crash out. Because I need to.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Free myself today. I am being expected to solve everybody's problems. And when I don't, people.
No. People only want you to solve the problems you created. See, that's where you be gaslighting. Nobody's asking you to solve everybody's problems. They asking you to not create problems and solve the ones you created.
People don't realize that I am just one man who got to figure out my own stuff. And I am not able
No, you not. You got teams. Now you one nigga. This nigga got teams on teams on teams, nigga. Vet team, freshman team, cyber team, strike team. Now he just one nigga. Stop, man. This is outrageous.
Everybody's problems. And when I don't, people don't realize that I am just one man who got to figure out my own stuff.
No, you are.
And I am not able to do all of this stuff by myself. But I am responsible for it all, but I am not thanked for it all. Okay, and so taking it to a more specificality, the problem with Napoleon Harris for me is that Napoleon Harris has done so many things,
but didn't do shit for you. Let's talk about it, Jay. Napoleon Harris has done so many things, but he ain't do shit for you.
that are offensive, but he continues to be given a pass because people don't know where to place him because his government experience has not necessarily been direct contact with people.
Right.
People have handled Napoleon based on the power of who he is, a powerful elected representative inside of the pontification of our government. So it's a difference in serving in the General Assembly than it is inside of a more direct role like a supervisor.
Well, no shit.
So the problem with Napoleon is you got this all-American football player, big guy who has this perception and this look, who literally is now trying to transition into a different level of government because he has aspirations.
So he's you. So he's bro, and I've seen Napoleon Harris talk. I'm like, man, and then Bro, y'all just be falling for anything over there, man. If you got the means to move the fuck out of Thornton Township, you need to move, bro. That place is cursed. That damn 333 building, nigga, like Napoleon Harris is a fucking moron, nigga. You ain't heard this nigga speak? Bro, y'all made fun of Tiffany. Tiffany did not sound as dumb as that nigga. That nigga sound dumb as fuck, nigga. That's on everything, bro. I didn't propose no law. Yeah, actually he did. If you go to page 90, nah, we already had the law in the books. Why you out here getting this Tiffany Henry money? Yeah, nigga, we already got a law in the books. I was like, so now you out here saying the exact shit to y'all y'all falls for anything around that motherfucker. We gotta keep that a buck. I see how Jed infiltrated y'all. I gotta be honest. Y'all government know how stupid y'all are. That's why.
But he continues to get a pass for his unethical or disrespectful behavior because people make excuses and people are desperate. And when you don't have information, you can only perceive based on what's available to you. Educated, rich, family. You understand what I'm saying? Not one person can tell me in a good conscience that while we were fighting like hell, that y'all was 100% genuinely satisfied with how that caucus went.
Well, that's because Jed. Remember when you claimed that you was gonna get everybody so they could be knowledgeable on these elections and all this shit, but you instead spent time grifting money and running on these weird ass missions and shit? Don't you wish you would have probably did that? That's why the shit went left.
Mind, in my heart, in my soul, it wasn't necessary for it to be done like that. It will not go away because it needs to be addressed. But we made an excuse, but it wasn't out of what's right or wrong. It was out of we wanted Tiffany to be addressed. When I look at this stuff right now, I'm become sick to my stomach because there is a perversion that's happening.
Pause.
I'm not trying to be in is the job that the supervisor gave Stephanie, the job that she is deserving of. See, I see you got questions. If you give me a minute, I can make my case. You ain't got.
We've given you a minute and you haven't done anything remotely close to that.
I had to ask Jedidiah no questions because I can give you the understanding. I'm giving it to you from the beginning.
Griff talk.
I showed y'all the picture. That man walked into my church when I was a young pastor. Didn't know who he was. And he stood in front of my church, did not ask for it, didn't invoke for it. And he made a promise to a church that was hungry to be better in a city where we wanted to make a difference and make it better, where we were struggling. And we had him come in our church, stand in my pulpit, and said to me, I'm going to get y'all a church. And when he left that church.
Wait a minute. You was getting something? So, what? You lied for Napoleon, and you found out that nigga wasn't gonna give you what he promised? Well, Jed, you're a liar, so you should understand how this works.
I couldn't reach him if our life depended on it. And for me, it was wrong. But I understood he owed me nothing. But it was like, God, okay. So as a young pastor who let a politician in his church, you all don't know what I went through. When my church was like, where is the man who had us all excited and happy and praising God that you let in there? And why would you let politicians come in our church and do that?
So let's stop there, Jed. I think the bigger issue is what you did. You brought this nigga around everybody. And he even brings up how people even say this. Why would you, bro, and you supposed to be a man of God. How much did you make, Jed? We know you got paid, nigga. How much?
Y'all wasn't there for that. So then when he popped back up while I was fighting Tiffany Henyard, I never talked to him. But what y'all don't know is that I kept asking for conversations in the background, not about his aspirations for supervisor, but if I'm gonna stand with you in clear conscience,
Right, clear conscience.
I need to talk to you about how you offended.
Now, why do I feel like your conscience is clear depending on how much money is put in your hand? Why do I feel that way? I hope I'm wrong.
And why your word matters, and you cannot say something like that because it affects the lives and the quality lives of people. But guess what? Napoleon is not available to talk.
Nope.
Oh, he don't want to be involved in nothing. He's unavailable. Wait a minute. I can't talk to him about a promise he made to me years ago that I'm not mad about, but I just want to clarify and get understanding. He is that unreachable?
The answer is yes. And to your request, the answer is no.
Where is he at? In Springfield? No problem. I'll go down there where he won't meet with you.
Can Napoleon come out? Nah, nigga. The fuck from the door, bitch.
Damn. But I couldn't come online and say that to y'all. Because if I would have came online, you just mad about something for yourself. No.
But you are.
No. I am limited in my time to fight this fight and help the people see somebody that may be a good choice for them, because we got a limited amount of time and a limited amount of options. And I literally could have just gone, if I was that butthurt about it, and been the problem for him all these years, but I never said nothing because I moved on from it.
Well, he's on now. You leave out the part where the nigga's on now. Like, you try, nigga, if it was about that, I could, no, he's on now. Like, the nigga's the plug now. So yeah, you thought that the plug was gonna bless you. You found out otherwise. Like, what are you talking about?
But there was always buffers. But I couldn't believe it. And I said, all right, well, but this is what I knew in my heart. If I can't meet with him before he get in the seat,
oh shit,
I can't get to him when he get in it. Proven to be true. So I had to put my own feelings to the side and keep on fighting.
Cap.
And so now I'm saying, damn, here it go. We fighting, and I made a decision.
What's that?
I'm gonna support Nate Fields, because at the very least, Nate Fields, at least I can talk to him. At least I can reach him.
Why do y'all niggas listen to Jed when he doesn't have any, like, he may can get you like 3 or 4 votes. Like, this shit where Jed be acting like he had real influence in the Thornton Township shit. He had real influence in the Dolton shit. You didn't, bro. Most of the people you get riled up can't even vote there. The amount of people bro, Jed, we gonna find out how many states are gonna be represented in this conspiracy. This shit about to be funny.
I love how he treats people. It was my opinion. I knew that it was an uphill battle, but I'd rather did what I felt was right and not what was easy. For me, I couldn't in good conscience say Napoleon, because in good conscience, I would have been lying. And I ain't trying to go to hell for something as stupid as that.
You can't keep getting away with it!
You can't make this shit up, bro.
I was not comfortable with the caucus. I was not comfortable with the votes. The vote of stopping the salary from changing by the very person who intended to take the seat. I saw the signs a long time ago, and I said, oh, Napoleon is positioning himself for the seat. But it ain't up to me. It's up to the people. So here we go. Let's keep it going. It was hard for me, man.
Pause.
It was hard for me because I kept telling Tiffany, I'm on your ass. If
Pause.
you be responsive, we could try to figure this out. Her position was, I'm not engaging you. So
there it is. You hear that, trustees? Jed tried to flip on y'all from the beginning. Tiffany didn't go. Bike, take the bait. Well, Tiffany's the dummy, but y'all caught up in a civil conspiracy. Man, this
then what then was I gonna do? Turn around when my mama would say, I don't know. My mama would pray and said, my heart goes out to her. I said, forget that. She a bullhead. She don't need nobody to have. So when she would say, oh, this is unfair and this is unrighteous, I had two options. If I echo it, then they're gonna say I'm compromised. So how do I not let no injustice rest? And then the second thing is
that doesn't even make sense.
Is man, if I say something, then I might undo the progress. God,
how much progress did you really do when you can say something? Just you saying something can undo it. That's not real progress. If words can undo your progress, I don't know what to tell you.
So I had to get on here with y'all, and I had to sing, and I had to smile, and I had to dance. But I wanted to scream out and say, y'all, we need to pause. Something is wrong. Something ain't right. But I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Y'all would have never let me do it. Because everybody just wanted Tiffany to be destroyed for whatever reason. That was never my goal. If I was doing this for like clicks and views, let me let you know something. The news just told y'all a couple days ago. Tiffany is still a high ticket item. I still got a lot of tea on Tiffany. I'm not reporting it because Tiffany's destruction was not my goal. It was addressing the injustice of a village who didn't even give a damn about me if I lived or died, was rich or poor, sick or in health at the end of the day.
No, you said it was about Andrew Holmes, nigga. What's this new shit? You bringing up new shit now. Like, you don't even remember what the fuck you was there for. You just know you need to be thanked for it. This nigga's a fucking moron if I've ever heard it in my life.
So now let's keep going.
Please.
They knew what people did to me.
Nothing. Nobody did shit to this nigga.
They understood the depths of it. So what would I look like, a toddler, if I got up there and said, how the fuck is Kimberly Christian up there singing when she tried to sabotage the whole damn thing? But okay. Didn't understand it. She calls me the activator. Let's be honest. What have I ever done to this woman? Nothing.
You can't keep getting away with this.
This is unreal. I mean, bro, he's so emotional. I think he be blacking out when he do this shit.
She is now telling y'all the inner workers of INA. I just listened to somebody send me a clip. Oh, he has a whole strike team. No, he doesn't strike. Because I don't.
Nigga. The reason why I pause right after he lies like this is because I be wanting y'all to see his face. I want y'all to analyze the face of a motherfucker who be lying like this. I think that's very important. So you can recognize some of these traits, because this shit's outrageous.
But I got a lot of people in my team, and you don't think that I got a cyber unit? People who monitor what's going on in the cyber, they tell me what's going on, because I'm not watching this shit.
But they're doing it at your behest. You know what, Jed? I don't think you understand what it means to be a commander. I don't know why, but I just got this feeling you don't.
But I would never leave myself defenseless. That's how all of the rumors got where they were. But when I was looking at it, I'm like, damn. So now she's on there because guess what? We identified a long time ago through our proven intelligence that that is what she was doing. So she became endeared to the community. Literally. I kept finding out stuff. I kept telling them, like, okay, well, I can't tell people who their friends are, but I don't get to have those feelings because I'm just an advocate. An advocate can't have emotions. An advocate can't curse. An advocate, fuck y'all.
Big man.
Nigga, what are you so upset about? Like, I guess I'm confused. What are you so mad about, nigga? Like, what problem?
Tell people who their friends are, but I don't get to have those feelings because I'm just an advocate. An advocate can't have emotions. An advocate can't curse. An advocate, fuck y'all. I don't want to be that kind of advocate. I'm this kind of advocate.
Okay.
Stop telling me what I can and cannot do, what I can and feel, can and cannot feel, what I can and cannot have. Kiss my dick. Because I'm not that kind of gay where I want you to kiss my ass.
Wait.
Pause.
Like, we not kissing dicks around here. That's where I'm gonna draw the line here, Jay. This y'all advocate, man. He want y'all to kiss the tip of his dick, nigga. Why does he be getting this mad? So, bro, the shit that always blows me is when the scam falls apart, he's really mad at everybody else. And I'll be like, Jed, this shit your fault. Why are you mad at everybody else?
That kind of advocate. I'm this kind of advocate. Stop telling me what I can and cannot do, what I can and feel, can and cannot feel, what I can and cannot have. Kiss my dick.
I mean, look at that zesty finger, nigga. It's giving zesty. Nigga.
Because I'm not that kind of gay where I want you to kiss my ass. Don't touch my booty hole.
I'm not the type of gay where I want you to kiss my ass. So you were talking to a man. Thank you for confirming this.
No, get this. And I'm just like, this is crazy. This is insane. So these are the difficulties. Now. I move forward. And now all of this stuff is happening. God damn. If Napoleon Harris, the first item is to make sure that they can put your motherfucking name on these boxes, I become conflicted because, and then everybody said, we don't care about the boxes. We don't want our name on the boxes. But my problem is with Gonzalez.
Nigga, you just saying random names and shit. You're not even talking about anything specifically.
Because Mr. Gonzalez, I thought that we were fighting for what was right, not just doing it because of who it benefited. So I would do this in private, but they don't respect me that way because they don't think they have to. So I want y'all to understand why I rev up and fight.
I still don't understand, and I'm not going to, but go ahead.
Read the damn ordinance.
I'm reading it.
Not to call everybody. I thought it was wrong for Tiffany to only want her name on the box. I didn't know that we was just doing that because we wanted to grieve her and vex her more. Is that the standard that we want to set for the township or not? How do we then turn around and give him the things that we told her we didn't want her to have? Oh, we didn't want her to have it, not the seat to have it.
You're just saying random shit that don't mean anything.
Get it. Now I get it.
Go off,
now
sis.
it's always been done like this. Well, then we should have never been fighting her on it. So make me look like an ass.
No help needed.
Make me go to the second city and they say he don't know what to fight for. He can't discern what's pure and what's not. but y'all don't get that. Y'all don't get that. Let me keep going.
Please.
Jedidiah just has something to complain about. Jedidiah, no. I had to sit in a room where everybody was thanked, and then you thanked me with the community, and let's just stop the bullshit. I was fighting with everything in me.
Seems likely.
And the community didn't take the losses that I took. So I guess what? I'll take it. But let me be honest. If we want history to be honest, the community didn't know what they was coming or going with as it relates to fighting. They were showing up at the meeting, but the meeting ain't the way to fight. That ain't the only way to fight. And all of the stuff that was going on behind the scenes that ain't never been told, I am not okay with it being summarized as with the community. Because y'all don't know how many people we have put out so much money and we ain't never looked for no credit. And what blows my mind is that the people who got the money for food, doing evictions, for gas, for car, like all kind of shit, they'll never come up and say, oh my God, thank you, Jedidiah and INA. So what?
They not looking for the credit. Why would they say this when you not looking for? Why would you even bring this up? When you say you not looking for the credit, that means you would never bring this up. It's like his crew, they not looking for the credit. No, they're looking for the fucking credit, nigga. That's all they want.
What do you think happens when I go to another city and all of the people who depended on me as their national president saying,
nigga, that never happens though.
Damn, what you asking us to raise money internally for again?
Cause you always asking for money. That ain't got nothing to do with us.
Ain't nothing ever gonna come back to us. Ain't nobody ever gonna give us no thank you. Oh, well, damn, I'm sorry. So then I go back to another city. Now what? It's ineffective. I can't ask the crew to give because, like, shit, we gave all that money to Dolton, and what happened?
You can't make this shit up.
Y'all ain't ready for this.
Oh, that's not what we was about to do, Jed. This nigga just be, bro, grifting word salad, nigga. I said that from Jump Street, Randall, where I was like, I was like, KS, if you listen to the bars, it's literally like Jed talking. The shit don't be incoherent as fuck. That nigga tried to lie, and then he couldn't even just keep it a buck with INA. Oh, I learned how to make some music and shit. It's kind of cool. Nah, this nigga gotta make it seem like he signed some fucking artist. Nah, our first artist on INA Records, KS. Like, this nigga's a fucking loser.
Y'all ain't ready for this.
Oh, my bad, Jed.
So I say, okay, I'll leave it alone. I watched Napoleon snake Kiana Belcher.
Uh-oh.
But y'all didn't know it because nobody said anything. I said, okay, you let me down, but who the fuck am I? I don't know you. But here it is, somebody serving on your daughter as a Democratic committeeman, and I'm sitting in her face, I'm looking at this woman in her face, still trying to figure out where I want to place her. But because Jedidiah is Jedidiah and God has graced me with whatever he gave me, somebody had already told me, listen to the words that's coming out of my damn mouth. Y'all go back and look at the fucking videos. I told y'all all to get there to that nomination because I wanted eyes on it. Because I had already been told aforetime that Napoleon Harris wasn't supporting the people who thought that he was. And so what was going on was everybody kept saying to me, yeah, I talked to Napoleon. I feel good about it. He got my back. And I'm sitting up here like, oh, shit. I done heard this from too many directions. And so now we sitting here. They know that the meeting is closed. So I said, I need everybody to get down here. Y'all got down here. They came to me and said, damn, Jedidiah, we ain't never had this many people show up for no appointment of the party like this. I said, well, it's a new day. I'm fighting it. I'm trying to, but I can't say nothing because of a lot of different reasons. I also don't want to put out my sources. So I'm sitting there and I'm
Man, I'm trying to let you get through this shit, Jay, but you be killing me, nigga.
filming this, but if y'all ever learn me, read my body language. I'm sitting up and saying, God,
that's the thing I do.
God, please let the information that I got be wrong. And so I'm saying, okay, the party that made a deal based on my intelligence, Keisha McCaskill is going to be the person to take this seat. But everybody here think that they got the backing of the committeeman. So I'm sitting there and I'm saying, but I ain't gonna say nothing because he the golden child. If I get up there and say something, I'm a betray my source. Come on, Jesus, and let me be free. And people are gonna be mad at me because they hate Tiffany so much that they want Napoleon or whoever, no matter whoever doing wrong, they want them to get away with it. Okay, I'm gonna see and I'm gonna watch it happen. And then I say, but wait a minute, her foul. Look at her foul. Look at the nepotism. Look at the ghost payroll. Look at the dictatorship. Look at the cronyism. Look at how.
No, nigga, what you said was Andrew Holmes had like 15 chicks that was all ready to come out. You said it was some kids ready to come out against Andrew Holmes. And then you went to Vegas a couple of times. So all this shit, I don't know what you talking about. You just made this up.
The McCaskills have been navigating Harvey. This what we doing?
Not really.
Okay. All right. That's who y'all want? All right, cool. And then I look up.
Okay.
And I say, oh, shit. The same people who was fighting me, trying to kill me. Oh, y'all don't know about that.
News to me.
When I challenged J.B. Prisker when he was running, I see them now popping up around this. So let me not say something I'm not prepared for.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
But I see the same people. Now, how did we overcome that? And why was it happening? Because through the Chicago Housing Authority, most of these OG gangbangers got their apartments. I told y'all about that. What did anybody do it but not a damn thing? And that's how they keep their relationship. So these OG gangbangers, they get an apartment through CHA. That's very nice. They live in rent-free. They get to connect and call and talk to the politicians who got the power and the government at their arms and the helm. And guess what? They do political favors. They do the street gang team, the street teams. They put money to the tunes of hundreds of thousands of dollars into their pockets. They go into the community and they do all of the passing out of the flyers and putting down all of the signs and pushing for the Democratic committee, the Democratic Party's politician, and in exchange, they make sure that ain't nobody gonna challenge them because this is the streets. Those guys in the streets ain't into politics, they just want to eat. So whoever paying them the best and the most, oh my God, that's who is gonna be cool. But I've already said this. But what's somebody? Not a damn thing. So I said, okay, I see them all around. All right, I gotta navigate this because guess what? I also got relationships with people in the streets. Y'all don't know that I was sitting inside of a room with the gang leaders in Chicago, and they was telling me that.
This nigga Jed be having meetings with either all the mayors or all the gang leaders, nigga. All the mayors and all the gang leaders, nigga.
I better stood down on J.B. Prisker, but while we was in there, it was almost a gang war in the room because half of them liked me and half of them didn't. And the other half,
it was almost he brokered a meeting between gangs that almost turned into a gang war itself, with the central element of this gang war being him.
Didn't even know me. Now, y'all not messing with Jedidiah because Jedidiah X, Y, and Z. He helped my mama. He helped my cousin. He helped the guys. He showed up at the prison. He made the phone call. He marched for us. He was the one making sure that the people, hey, blah, 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 blah. While y'all sitting up there with this false-ass narrative that Chicago don't love me, you will never be furthest from the truth.
They don't love you.
So I said, okay, how do I navigate this?
Pop outside then. I was outside in Chicago. This is on record. Daytime and nighttime, I was outside. You can't say the same. Funny how that works.
And then I'm looking and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? How is it now Tony Preckwinkle's guy then automatically starts showing up at Dolton meetings, at Thornton meetings? I said, damn it. Now it's too late. We have given this to the party, not the people. But the people ain't gonna listen. Because I ain't strong enough resource-wise to convince them, because I couldn't even convince them to stand up for themselves in one of the smallest villages.
His back screen or green screen backdrop is insanely zested or zested. Facts. Big facts. Big facts.
It would be an unalived mission. I left it alone.
Yeah, the GDs and the BDs are beefing over Jed, nigga. That's wild work.
Who ain't making their case? And you tell me where I'm lying.
Nigga, you just said you was in the room with gang leaders. Let's start there. You lied. You said this ain't about getting some shit you wanted. You lied. Like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? You said there was about to be a gang war over you, nigga. You lied. What do you mean tell you where you lied, nigga? Do you be lying that much that you really need somebody to tell you? Have you lost that much control with reality that you really need to tell people when you just lying like a motherfucker? Is this a cry for help?
So now, here we go.
Don't lie. Look, the next time you lie, I'm going to end this and I'm going to go watch this motorcycle chase.
I'm navigating this. I'm not happy. I'm trying to tell y'all, Keith Price might be he might be whatever the fuck y'all want him to be.
Okay.
But y'all don't know what I know about this man. And y'all don't know what I know about what was going on in the
I don't want to know any secrets you know about men. If I don't know something about another man, I don't want you to introduce it to me, Jed. I don't want you telling me any secrets of men. No.
Background. Y'all don't. But I let y'all, it's to hate everybody connected to Tiffany. But what did it profit me to say, oh no, I'm still rocking with Keith, knowing that it was gonna make people sad at me? What does it benefit me? I could just do what everybody else do. Just go along with it.
Right, because that's exactly what I did.
But it was so hard for me because Keith Price would call me and he say, you supposed to be a man of justice. And you watching this stuff and you know better. And you ain't doing nothing. And I'm saying, man, I can't fight the world. I can't do it by myself. He would say, but I literally hearing them, you know, he listen to them say, but you know what's happening. And you not saying nothing. And I'm saying, God, get me away from this. This is too much. This is too much.
This is a L, Jed. And I'm not talking Nino.
Keith said, Jedidiah, you finna take this out of the hands of Tiffany and put it into the hands of Napoleon. Do you know what you're doing? And I said, I don't. But I'm concerned for the Southland.
And yep, I'm done. Oh my God. Concern for the Southland.
Let's take it a step further.
Go, please. Before
We get the victory and I leave there with mostly losses. People are asking me to go to Harvey.
Nobody's asking you to go to Harvey.
I know Harvey very well.
No, you don't.
I go inside of this and he shocks me because he says, we ain't got to fight.
You can work for me. You've been waiting for a motherfucker to say that shit for the longest, nigga. We ain't got to fight. You can work for me. Something about Clark.
I knew you was coming. I'm not afraid of you. But this is where he threw me away. I mean, when he blew me away. He said, Jedidiah, before you ever did any of what you're doing now? Man, Christopher Clark said, he said, I was a fan of yours until I saw how you treated Tiffany. He said, I watched you. And he said, one thing that I know about you is you just want to get down to the bottom of the truth. So Christopher Clark said, you got the story about me, but I opened up the government of Harvey and you tell me what you see.
And y'all okay with y'all mayor having this conversation with Jedidiah Brown?
I said, what? He said, yeah, tell me what you see. He said, you call my phone. He said, and I want you to tell me if I'm wrong. You tell me I'm wrong, and we'll address it there.
Cap.
I said, what? Christopher Clark said this out of his mouth.
Cap.
And I quote, he said, the one thing that I noticed that Tiffany didn't do that she should have did when you came to her town was had a conversation with you.
Tiffany, that's a very exonerating statement for you.
Because you only want to get down to the bottom of the truth. And he said, and what I know about you, and that's what I said, oh, this man ain't no dummy.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Zesty.
He said, what I know about you is that when you find out the truth, whoever not telling it, that's who's in trouble.
So you, right, Jed?
So I said, game on. I saw this gonna be, oh, this good. This different.
This different. You can't make this shit up.
The moment that I got on that man on my platform, here go the same motherfuckers. Just like Dolton, come with the town, come help us out. This man is this man is that. Oh, now I'm a what? I'm a sellout?
Nobody called you in the Dolton for help with Tiffany. You came on your own talking about some shit with Andrew Holmes.
Now I'm what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so y'all don't, we not pushing for facts. Now you perceive me to be paid and compromised because he came on my show?
Yes. Yes, Jed. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. And once that happened, sure as fuck didn't help them with me.
I'm done. I want to show y'all this video right quick before we watch this motherfucking motorcycle chase. This video that just made me think of like people in INA. I promise you it did.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I am a millionaire.
Oh my God. Yes.
A millionaire. But I didn't come to talk about how I'm a millionaire, even though I am a millionaire. Woo! I have a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, a G-Wagon, 6 Teslas, but who cares about all the extremely nice, luxurious cars that I have, that I drove here today? And my houses are gigantic. I have a house in every single country. But that's not the point. The point is, you can have what I have if you believe that you can. I believe I can. You can get rich in 4 easy steps. Step 1, drop out of college. Fuck college. You don't get rich by going to college. You get rich by getting rich. That makes so much sense. Step 2, you can do it. How was that a step? Step 3, Step 4. He didn't even say anything. Buy my program. Eat, Sleep, Rich for $7,000.
Yes, amazing. I'm gonna buy it. Yes,
Become
amazing.
your
Yes,
true
amazing.
self.
I have it.
Financial freedom, success, opportunities, determination. Ferraris, Tesla, rich.
I promise you, nigga. This is what that shit be seeming like to me, nigga. Jed just be over there saying random ass words, and y'all niggas be. That makes so much sense. When that motherfucker said it makes so much sense, nigga.
Sleep rich. Step 4. He didn't even say anything. Buy my program. Eat, Sleep, Rich for $7,000. Step college. You don't. The point is, you can have what I have if you believe that you can. I believe I can.
You just gotta believe, nigga.
You can get rich.
Getting, giving, loving, living.
Easy steps. Step
wearing
1,
our crown.
Drop out of college. Fuck college. You don't get rich by going to college.
How do you get rich?
You get rich by getting rich. That makes so much sense.
Nigga, getting, giving, loving, living, we claiming our crown. How is that any different? How is that shit any different? That makes so much sense. Hey man, late night crew, what the fuck going on, man? Let me roll this blunt. Let's rush this motorcycle crash, nigga. I gotta tell y'all while I'm getting myself together. This is real shit. Whether you believe me or not, you know how I roll with it. This is going to be a very key, like 24 to 36 hours. If Jed does not come on and crash out, and even if he comes, let's say Jed's like, oh, I'm gonna just come on the air. He can't fake this. Well, I know he can't fake. Either he know or he don't. And it's something that I know if he know, he can't help it. He's going to crash out. I mean, this nigga, bro. Whew. This nigga bought and paid for by multiple government officials. And it's all these local dirty ass politicians, man. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves, but y'all really not. Kiana Belcher act like she y'all fucking friend, nigga. She is the enemy. In my opinion. But, you know, a lot of y'all gotta understand that you're gonna learn a real lesson that you should have learned when you was kids. That, you know, you shouldn't hang around with the wrong crowd because you can get in trouble for a bunch of shit that you didn't even do. I could have swore this was something that I was taught in like grade school. You don't get in the car with people after they commit crimes because you can be accessory after the fact. Just fucking crashing out, man. I still can't believe the level some people crash out. That's why I find it funny that this nigga want me to believe he a winner. I don't know any people that are anywhere near the successful nature that Jed talk. First of all, I don't know anybody that claims to be as successful as Jed, and you have no clue what they do. But the last thing I'll ponder is, when are y'all taking that group trip to the Jeffrey? Are y'all still doing that? 'Cause remember y'all was talking about going on that field trip to the Jeffrey. Are y'all still doing that? Well, somebody over there let me know so we can laugh at you niggas. Shit, they tripping, man. We should do a meetup at the Jeffrey. I'm like, damn, y'all some fucking losers. Y'all be thinking y'all the cool kids, and then y'all say shit like that. Let's get to this motherfucking bike chase, because this shit was crazy. Allegedly, this motherfucker shot a sheriff, I believe. It was either, it might even have been a deputy. But I'm quite certain they alleged he shot some police. This nigga said gas is on the tank. I had no plans of showing this to y'all until I saw the nigga survive. It was a Sheriff S. Clark. Thank you very much. It's crazy how often this happens in California and LA, bro. I don't know nowhere else in the country where they have as much running from the police as out there. This is an all the time thing. And I'm not even sitting here saying that they should do it because they don't get away with it. Nah, dude, a lot of these niggas get away. I've watched many a LA car chase that ended with, and he's gone. The deputy died too.
Upwards of 140 miles an hour right now at this point. So obviously a breaking news event there taking place in Southern California. We're not exactly sure if this is a chase at this point, but no police in pursuit as of yet. All right, so they're just following it very closely here on Live Now from Fox. Let's dive into some of this audio from our Sky Fox team here on Live Now from Fox.
Suspect bails out of that condominium area, and it was on and cracking. They were on, I believe it was Day Creek, this vehicle going on the wrong way.
No, this nigga didn't say it was on and cracking. So y'all clowning already.
Live Now from Fox.
Suspect bails out of that condominium area, and it was on and cracking. They were on, I believe it was Day Creek, this vehicle going on the wrong way on most of the ride up to the freeway from Victoria Gardens. If you don't know where Victoria Gardens is, you're clearly not a local, but that is a huge mall out here in the Rancho Cucamonga area. Now you can see, I brought up the speeds almost immediately because I could not believe what I was seeing. This vehicle actually getting into the 160s for a while there. I don't know, somebody trying to interrupt me? Are we going live? Okay. Anyways, I wish the IFB was a little better. We're working our
This nigga's raw.
way back to where we are.
I don't know what this nigga was doing. When y'all see what actually happens to this nigga, he got on some J's. Them some Jordans. I could tell that soul from anywhere. Those have to be J's.
So the IFB should be getting better, but we're going to keep an eye on this pursuit. We're doing this for the internet right now. This vehicle, that is a person, apparently started as some sort of burglary, robbery, something at the mall. Again, not confirmed. Then some sort of foot pursuit. They chased this guy. Shots were fired. A deputy from the police department of Rancho Cucamonga Police Department.
So you out there near Google and shit.
was shot. There was a huge barricade going on. Then this vehicle tears out of there. Maybe the suspect, maybe a distraction. But at any rate, you can see it right now. Those speeds, that is real.
That nigga is 140 in the HOV lane, nigga.
140 miles an hour. We've seen it, that motorcycle going faster. Skyfox definitely keeping up with them. But as far as the ground units, they're going to be backing off. The helicopter's staying with it. This continuing. This is westbound on the 210 freeway. Again, watching things like this, I got to tell you, every muscle in my body is tense. Anything happens in front of that motorcycle right now, this is going to come to a devastating end for that rider. And, of course, don't want to see it, don't want to be part of it.
Oh, everything. This is the part of being like this type of news reporter where it's like, I feel exactly what this nigga's talking about. Like, you don't understand. Because if he see this nigga die on camera, he gotta still check his emotions all the way through or he could lose his job. Yeah. You think that they would give him a pass? Maybe. It is not guaranteed.
This suspect apparently running like he's running for his life, because I would venture to say, after shooting a deputy, I'm not saying a vigilante type of justice, but this person definitely has reason to get these types of speeds. We're continuing on. You can see it right there.
Yeah, this is the end of his life on the outside. Possibly. He's lucky not in real life.
As far as law enforcement behind him, I would venture to say the only thing that's going to be keeping up is a helicopter. Are they making calls? Are they getting other units ahead of them? I would say yes. But these high speeds, well into the triple digits.
I mean, this nigga's hitting 130,
Eminently,
bro.
copy all. I bet. Yep, there's one of them, CHP. I don't want to lose him, but I also don't want to, I don't want to show too much of the CHP just because I don't want to lose the bike. Yes, of course, Lisa, I can always hear.
All right, just listening in there to this, Stu Mandel doing a great job, courtesy of our Sky Fox 11 crew.
I mean, the way this nigga is smashing is fucking crazy.
40 miles an hour right now.
Like, I don't even understand what his game plan is. Where are you going?
Southern California, saying this one potentially tied.
This nigga's at 144, bro. That can't be accurate.
Tied to another incident of shots fired there between law enforcement and individuals. So we're not exactly sure what's going on here. But obviously this individual moving at a high rate of speed. Viewer discretion is advised, because one wrong move could be very detrimental. You can see him potentially exiting right here. I'm not exactly sure what road that might be in Southern California, but going through a red light, cars, incoming traffic, a dangerous situation as he's turning now. He's going the exact opposite direction.
You're fired! What?
Nigga, do you know where you at? He might not even know where the fuck he at.
So off again, on again in terms of this, the highway there, upwards already, just getting on the on-ramp, over triple digits already, and a dangerous scene. This is 4 or 5 lane traffic there. As he's kind of weaving in and out of traffic over this HOV lane right now.
He hot in a motherfucker.
And we're moving so fast right now that it's even hard to see some of the signs to give us a sense of exactly where this might be in Southern California. You can see they're pointing right now. You can also see them just put up kind of this locator saying in Piedmont, in the Mesa, the 210, in that carpool lane. So I believe Stu might be talking more. Let's just listen in.
Chasing this motorcycle. Who is this motorcycle? Well, Again, I would venture to say it is correct. Is it correct?
Like, who is he throwing it up to?
We're still working on all the information. Skyfox, we were in the Rancho Cucamonga area, right by Victoria Gardens.
Damn. Nigga, that was like GTA. That was like GTA for real. You think you ran away from the cops and all of a sudden you just pull up next to one?
Information.
Nigga, your shit be flashing like a motherfucker. And all of a sudden that motherfucker spawn right there.
Area, right by.
Look at that shit, bro. Chips was not ready for that, nigga.
Victoria Gardens, where this there was a.
Damn. Shit, 12 must have just got on. Or just noticed him or something, because he got the drop on them niggas for sure.
A deputy-involved shooting where a deputy was the one that was the victim and was shot. There's a huge presence out there, law enforcement. They got the condominium surrounded. While we were there, this vehicle came out of that condominium complex and the pursuit was on. Now, is this that shooting suspect? Is this a distraction? I can't fill in those blanks. I'm going to let the viewers kind of put those pieces together on their own. What I can tell you, though, is fact is that motorcycle almost immediately getting out of that condominium complex was running against traffic up Day Creek Road up to the 210 freeway, got onto the 210 freeway, and at one point this motorcycle was over 150 miles an hour on the 210. Now, law enforcement, they're definitely not letting this person walk. I can guarantee you that.
Nigga, if they get his ass in a blind spot, they gonna do him. They gonna rub this nigga out immediately.
The San Bernardino Sheriff's Department, they had a helicopter in the air. That one was following along with Skyfox. And on the ground, a number of units were chasing this vehicle as well. Even some of those California Highway Patrol cars were keeping up with this vehicle on was following along with Skyfox, and on the ground, a number of units were chasing this vehicle as well. Even some of those California Highway Patrol cars were keeping up with this vehicle on the freeway. Take a look at that. Those maneuvers, Sandy, I do not want to see anybody lose their life on television.
Damn, hold on, nigga. Hold on, 12. Hold on, 12.
But this is one of those ones where I have to show it. We got to stay tight. We got to do our job. But I am not joking when I tell you my blood is running cold, especially when that vehicle that motorcycle starts wobbling, gets so close to a lot of these cars. Anything unpredictable happens in front of that motorcycle. I don't want to see that outcome. Yeah, for a moment there, you saw the California Highway Patrol. That's one of their motorcycle units. They're basically just getting up close, making their presence known. Hopefully this driver makes the right decisions. As it stands right now, look at those numbers. We're just coming out of the triple digits, and it does seem like he's slowing down. Hopefully,
there it is.
Hopefully it's going to
Here we go.
an end. But you have to remember.
You fell for that cop. All he wanted to do was get you decelling. He was willing to, as long as you could get next to him, as long as he could get you to decel, he didn't care if you got right next to him. Because he knew on the XL, he was about to blow you.
Yeah, you have to remember that suspect is wanted for a deputy-involved shooting where a deputy was shot.
I'm surprised that cop didn't just shoot him right there on the bike. So I got to give the cops credit for restraint. They probably trying to get that helicopter up out of there.
So, yes, law enforcement, they are going to try to bring this to an end. They might use some practical ways to bring it to an end.
Yeah.
But take a look at that, Sandy.
Did we just see this motorist on the motorcycle trying to kind of sway into the CHP motor officer as well?
Yep. Yes, definitely. And was the motorcycle officer maybe trying to get up close to the suspect to bring that suspect down? maybe. This is one of those ones where it is just one of the, we just watch it, and I just don't want to see anybody lose their life this afternoon, especially not on our cameras.
That nigga said he's hitting the lanes like Devin Hester, nigga.
You can see this rider clearly is very comfortable.
What is that? The strap?
With the way they are handling that motorcycle, but that doesn't mean that this is any kind of safe. Right now, it looks like he's boom.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
That nigga and hashtag Shay was right. Something was wrong. Because he totally, I think he was losing his bag.
Comfortable with the way they are.
At least he slowed down to 70.
Handling that motorcycle, but that doesn't mean that this is any kind of safe. Right now,
like, what is he grabbing at right there?
Looks like he's
grabbing at something.
Oh!
I mean, this nigga's airborne. This nigga did not die. Yeah, driver swerved into him while he was fixing his shit. Lucky for him, if he was anywhere higher where he was, he slowed down just
That's
enough.
exactly what I was talking about.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Wow, we didn't see that coming. That really came out of nowhere.
Now, police. Listen to me, police. The nigga just got in a fucking bike crash. Okay? Just want to point that out.
As we were watching this motorcyclist, very comfortable on the bike there.
Believe me, they're going to take that suspect. He's still moving. That is a plus. They are.
Why are you on top? Bro. Yeah, Kendra, why are they acting like the whole reason that they are showing this is because of the possibility of a crash?
Definitely going to take him into custody. It did look like the motorcycle did land on top of him once he was on the ground. Now, I have to...
Like, do y'all need all of them guns and shit like that? Like, this is where I'll be like, the police be having a chance to make it seem like it's just business. And I'm not saying that, like, no, this nigga getting ready to fry for all this shit. You can't kill him and don't do this extra shit where he can possibly use it to get off. Y'all possibly don't arrest this nigga the right way. The amount of people that have beat big ass cases than you can believe because the cops just didn't follow procedure all the way through, it would scare you.
Say, he got
like, he's fucked up. He just got launched in the air. He's fucked up. The bike landed on him. He's fucked up. He might even be dead. Y'all can't even confirm the nigga ain't dead yet. I ain't even as mad at the approaching with the guns as I am like, that pit maneuver and shit on a bike. What the fuck are you doing, nigga? You want to die too? Like, that was dumb. I don't like this shit. I don't care if that was policy or not. What the fuck is that? Number two, he just got in a bike crash. Do not get on top of him. He could be all types of fucked up. And then you fuck around, paralyze this nigga forever, and like, I don't want that on my conscience where I paralyzed a nigga on accident because I was mad. Then I gotta sit around trying to live with it, justifying it because, yeah, well, he shouldn't have shot old boy.
Number of officers down there, I can guarantee you they're going to stop the freeway, but they're also going to start calling for paramedics. They're already calling for paramedics.
Them niggas try to get through there before they day is ruined, nigga. Day over.
And again, how they're going to get there this quickly is another question, but wow,
Yeah.
that I'm telling you, that is definitely...
The nigga with the helmet, this nigga right here. Get the fuck off of him, bro. Just... All right, what's happening? I get that. I'm not even mad at that. It goes back to being professional. The police could get away with a lot more shit if they were more professional. How the fuck would we know if they took a little longer and took a longer way to the police station? How would we know? There's ways to do the shit. This type of shit where it's just like, he's in a fucking car accident. You don't know. He could be paralyzed. And then that's the thing. He might be, if he's fucking around, he's paralyzed. And here's the other part you got to remember as the police. You don't know what happened in that other shit. You don't know what happened. Because they said shots were fired. We don't know exactly what happened. What if the police were shooting and shot each other? This has happened before. Where if a cop shoots another cop because they were shooting at you, you gonna catch that body? We don't know. So y'all should be careful while apprehending this nigga in the middle of the highway on live TV after he was just in a fucking car accident. That's just my opinion.
Definitely not the ending I wanted to see.
Cap. To an extent. It's such a self-serving statement. Obviously you don't. So you don't even need to say that. It just comes across weird when you say it.
I am hoping that suspect survives.
All right,
but,
we see movement from the suspect, I believe.
What a crazy crash that was.
Yeah, and as you were tracking that motorcyclist, the speeds are about 70 miles per hour at that point. As you were mentioning, very comfortably riding along the freeway right there, kind of hands off the handlebars at that point, kind of just adjusting, and then all of a sudden crashing to the vehicle in front of him that came out of nowhere. We didn't see that happening, obviously, so we do want to apologize for that, but clearly just a violent ending right there as the motorist flew off of that motorcycle.
Well, this is it for you, buddy. This is it for you. Hope you did what you wanted to do.
Upon
on the outside.
Collision, rear-ending that one vehicle along the freeway right there on the 210 eastbound. But wow, what a scene here. Again, the original want for this pursuit, as you mentioned, Stu, was a deputy-involved shooting that happened in the San Bernardino area. There's another scene at that location at this point where there's a perimeter set up around the situation and around the area where that shooting happened. So law enforcement officials have two scenes they are dealing with at this point, really trying to find out and piece together what exactly happened. So this is on the right side of your screen where that white truck is. You're seeing the scene at the officer-involved shooting where that deputy was, in fact, involved in this shooting. And we believe, again, the pursuit happened because of this, and that is why they were following that motorcyclist on the 210. So, again, on the right side of your screen, you're looking at the area and the neighborhood where that shooting took place in San Bernardino, Stu.
Sandra, we're getting confirmation that that is the suspect. We've got confirmation from our assignment desk that that is the suspect, that it was wanted for what started as some sort of burglary at Victoria Gardens, then turned into a deputy-involved shooting blocks away from that mall, and then now you can see that there was a crazy pursuit on that 210 freeway, ending in that tragic crash out there. Now as far as we can tell, I don't want to get too gory because I know we are still live, but there are actual paramedics down there that work for the sheriff's department that are administering first aid to that suspect after they did take him into custody. My question is for you and maybe some of the viewers, is we do know that that motorcycle collided with, or basically bumped into the side of a civilian's vehicle. And I just don't know where that civilian's vehicle is. I'm hoping that that person is okay as well.
I didn't even realize them niggas ain't got they L's and kept going.
And again, at the time of the...
Y'all don't even know if y'all killed that nigga. That's crazy.
Crash. We all saw it live. He was actually, he had taken off his backpack. He didn't even have his hands on the handlebars, and he was going through his backpack for some reason while he was on the freeway. At any rate, coming to a crashing end. That suspect now in custody. This is going to be on that eastbound 210 freeway. We're going to be in the Rancho Cucamonga.
Look at that shit. It's over, nigga. That highway is
upland
over.
area. Excuse me. We're in the upland area right now. You can see all lanes are stopped. They may be like this for some time. There might be some traffic issues. You can see some of the first responders from the fire department, paramedics arriving. We're going to see if they transport. Hopefully they do transport that suspect. But again, what a wild and unfortunate ending to what's been going on out here in the Rancho Cucamonga area.
And Stu, we were just looking at a double box on the right side of your screen earlier. You were seeing the pursuit as it happened before we got to this point of the collision on the 210 freeway. And we are going to show once again how this ended up tragically in an accident right here at this location. We do want to remind viewers that it is disturbing to watch. But again, this pursuit happening, and we went on the air around 1:30. There it is. That's the collision and how we got to this point on the 210. But there you 1:30. There it is.
Watch them.
That's the collision and how we got to this point on the 210. But there you saw the motorcyclist distracted.
Nigga, I see 12 coming after a nigga like that. I don't know if I'm stopping either, to be honest with you. Cause maybe they look at all that 12 right there. Cause they was like they slowed down and was slowing down. It was like, then it was like, never mind.
With hands off the handlebar and then ramming into the side of that innocent motorist and vehicle traveling along the 210. But sheriff deputies do believe and have confirmed that this is the suspect wanted in a deputy-involved shooting that happened in San Bernardino.
You are so lucky you are alive.
And there it is again. It's tough to watch, but time and again, we cover these pursuits. We don't know what motivates these people.
How devastating would that be to happen to you? You ain't got insurance.
To take off and evade authorities, and obviously we never know how it's going to end. And unfortunately, in this situation, it is involving medical personnel on the scene, and obviously a devastating crash like this, Stu.
Well, Sandy, I'm having a lot of trouble with the IFB, but I just want to, say just a little bit is, we don't, or I personally don't know the condition of the deputy that was shot, that started pretty much all of this or put it all into motion. I do hope that that deputy is going to be okay. Law enforcement, they are out here in force. They were out there at that condominium in force looking for that suspect. How he got on that motorcycle, how he made that quick departure, all of that they're going to figure out later on. I can tell you that fire department, you can see that's the first one arriving right there. They probably definitely have paramedics on board. We're going to keep an eye on it to see if
that's just insanity, bro.
They or how they treat that suspect, meaning are they going to put this person on a gurney or is it going to be something else? But as far as that freeway goes, also got to put it out there is if the eastbound 210 is your ride today.
Look at that shit, bro. It's over. Like, you just stuck. Like, you not, if you right there, you done for like 2 hours. Done.
Especially through the upland area, I would definitely make other plans, especially because that freeway is going to be closed for some time, and we're going to wait on that ambulance and see where that suspect goes from here.
All right, we are getting information into the newsroom that this all apparently started, as you mentioned, Stu, with an apparent shoplifting incident at Victoria Mall. That is where the origin of all this happened, and then the scene moved on to an apartment building across the street in that location, and that is where somehow, apparently, there was a deputy-involved shooting, and then they witnessed this suspect on a motorcycle just take off, high speeds, Stu, as you were following this whole situation, reaching up to
Definitely.
what, 170 miles per hour on a motorcycle, going the opposite direction of
So are we sure he was a solo mission?
traffic?
Yeah, extremely reckless driving. When we got on the freeway, that's when the speeds got well into the triple digits. When he was on Day Creek making his way from the Victoria Gardens up to the 210, that was basically the entire ride was weaving back and forth through oncoming traffic. So he was driving the wrong way on Day Creek, making his way up to the 210 freeway. Once he got on that freeway, though, he really did open it up. But even the law enforcement, the California Highway Patrol, they did have some vehicles that were not keeping up, but staying close enough that they were nearby. And then you saw that motorcycle officer make that attempt to maybe bring this to an end. But
Yeah,
which was crazy as fuck.
Pit maneuver.
But
We actually have video of that, Stu. Let's roll that as you talk about this, because this is kind of an unusual pursuit of a suspect on a motorcycle. There you see the CHP officer right there.
Well, I'll say that I don't think he tried to pit maneuver him. I don't think he did.
An unusual pursuit of a suspect
He's
on
going towards the left.
a motorcycle. There you see the CHP.
See, he's actually drifted to the left, and the nigga cuts in front of him. The nigga tried to, I guess, reverse pit maneuver him.
Right there, approaching the side, and it looks like trying to make a pit maneuver, but the suspect then ramming a little bit.
Nah, I don't. Maybe he was going for it, but nah. I don't know what that cop was thinking. I don't know why he just ran up like that. That shit was weird.
into the CHP officer and then taking off. Talk a little bit about that, Stu, as we witness that live on the air.
You know, I would love to sit down or have a talk with some officers from the California Highway Patrol, especially their motorbike division, because I wonder what the protocol is for something like that. That was a dangerous maneuver, but again, the officers that are out there on patrol, they weigh their risk with with what that suspect is wanted for at all times, and that is that is one of those ones that, he's taking that risk knowing that this is a very wanted suspect, but I don't know what the plan was.
Get next to him to do what?
There, I've never seen a motorcycle try to pit another motorcycle. I am moving a little bit closer in now because that suspect is not fatal. I can tell you that. That person is actually sitting up right now. They've got the neck brace on. Wow. They have paramedics working with him, so he's definitely going to be going to a hospital. There's much relief there in my voice because I just don't... a day at work where we watch anybody pass is not a good day at work, but this makes my day feeling a lot better. That suspect in custody, and again, what a crazy crash that was. And take a look at that freeway. That is a number of law enforcement and some other vehicles that they're starting to basically squeeze through. But California Highway Patrol, they're kind of opening up one lane to get everybody by, but how long?
All right, you're just listening in there. A scary incident in Southern California. This high-speed chase coming to a dramatic conclusion with that.
Insanity. Let's see if we can find a regular news report right quick. Yeah, nigga. They probably beat that nigga ass. Like that nigga died too. Yeah, you haven't been having such a good time, buddy. Hit the like button. Damn, I've been here 4.5 hours.
A sad and somber evening in the Inland Empire.
Bitch. Oh, y'all niggas get on my fucking nerves. Do that then. Don't make me do this. I guess. Hold on a second. I think I hear Junior up. I'm back. Yeah, that was.
A sad and somber evening in the Inland Empire as a community mourns a San Bernardino County Sheriff's deputy killed in the line of duty. CBS LA's Nicole Comstock is live in Rancho Cucamonga to show us how Deputy Andrew Nunez is being remembered. Nicole.
Well, crime scene investigators still have a part of this apartment community locked down tonight as they continue to piece together what exactly led up to this fatal shooting. That deputy was flown to the hospital within 6 minutes of being shot out here earlier this afternoon, but tragically was not able to survive. Tonight, people lined the street in Colton near Arrowhead Regional Medical Center to take part in an emotional procession to the San Bernardino County Coroner's Office for fallen Sheriff's Deputy Andrew Nunez.
My heart aches right now.
Many were moved to come out and be here for Deputy Nunez after hearing that he was shot and killed in the line of duty.
And from what I understand, he was a young father, and it's sad he's not coming home tonight.
He was pronounced deceased after receiving.
That is not the voice I expected to come out of that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Receiving a single gunshot wound to the head.
San Bernardino County Sheriff Shannon Dykes said at a news conference that his department was grieving the loss of the 6-year veteran. Deputy Nunez spent the last 5 years serving the community of Rancho Cucamonga.
When we talk about this young man, his wife, 2-year-old daughter, and the couple was expecting.
Nunez was responding to a call for a man threatening a woman with a gun just 3 miles down the street from his station at this apartment complex near Victoria Gardens and was immediately shot. The suspect then led deputies on a reckless motorcycle chase.
Nigga, what?
On the 210. We're pausing the video of that pursuit coming to an end in Upland as an off-duty narcotics officer used his undercover car to—
Nigga, what? Wait. Wait. That's why that car drove the fuck off. It was a fucking UC. Nigga, damn.
To knock the suspect off his bike. He survived that collision.
The speeds that were reached with that motorcycle were in excess of 150 and even close to sometimes almost 200 miles an hour. And if you can imagine what that could have done to just unsuspecting motorists on our freeway.
Sheriff Dykes says
they tried to kill that nigga. They were prepared. Wait. You understand they made a decision to kill this nigga on TV. We not gonna just slide past that part. We not gonna slide past that part. If y'all was gonna do that, y'all might as well just shot him in the back.
suspect pulled out another gun.
All right, I'm back.
During that pursuit, which was later seen on the freeway, and that domestic calls are notoriously dangerous because deputies don't know where the suspect will be when they're rushing in to protect vulnerable people.
I can't imagine, because you're not expecting,
you know, to be shot and killed.
People who live in these apartments say it's a dark day for their
Well, no shit.
community.
I understand why cops should always be on their guard, right? Because they're protecting our community. And we don't want to lose them. They're so important, so pivotal to maintaining law and order in this place.
And tonight, that suspect is still in the hospital. He has not yet been publicly identified, but the San Bernardino County District Attorney's Office tells us that they do plan on charging that suspect with murder on a police officer once they have been arrested and booked. The San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department tells us they're also still looking into whether or not this suspect had a previous criminal history and if domestic violence was potentially a part of it. Reporting live in Rancho Cucamonga, Nicole Comstock, CBS LA.
Nicole, thank you. And breaking news tonight on the
I mean, it's a whole ass movie, bro. A whole fucking movie. You shot and killed the police and then took them on a fucking high-speed chase that was followed by a helicopter. What the fuck, bro?
Eastbound 210 freeway, where only one lane is open tonight in Upland because of that pursuit crash. Desmond Shaw live in SkyCal overhead. Desmond.
Well, Rudabeh, we're closing in on 8 hours now. The lanes have been blocked on the eastbound side of the 210, and now that this is part of a murder investigation, it looks like this is going to be here for us for at least a couple more hours, if not longer. Not much has changed with this scene on the eastbound side of the 210 at campus. The only good news is that
Donis, this is exactly what I was like. We wonder if he got priors. Irrelevant. It's over.
Can now get by.
Nigga, they about to book you on murder of police, nigga.
In the right-hand lane, but when I show you the backup here, it's still a drive to definitely avoid like the plague, the eastbound 10 or the 60. I mean, just look at this, completely at a standstill on this eastbound 210 as you come out of Claremont, making your way into Upland. This is really, really miserable, and a lot of the surrounding surface streets are also pretty busy, even at this late night. But you can see all the evidence markers and everything that's still out here at this scene makes me think that it's going to be out here for quite a while longer. Live at SkyCal overhead, I'm Desmond Shaw. Rudabeh, back to you now in the studio.
Desmond, thank you.
Insanity, bro. Pray for all families affected. That's craziness. Craziness like a motherfucker, bro. Running from the police like that. And then getting hit by an undercover cop you didn't see coming. Crazy. Tonight has been a action-packed night. I low-key was getting ready to go ahead and do basketball, but I ain't. Leave basketball on the floor. Very, very accomplished day for the late night crew. Very accomplished day. God is great. Is LeBron in trouble? I think LeBron. Well, here's where I thought LeBron was in trouble. And let's go back, man. Think about it. I said this, what it was a couple months ago when LeBron came out and said that he was trying to pump up this new league. He was trying to start this international league to be in direct competition with the NBA. I said it then. Expect stuff to start getting LeBron in trouble. They done caught Maverick Carter gambling. They done caught motherfucker Damon Jones on the shit. Like, these are all LeBron's top niggas. Oh, Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier will never play a game or coach a game of basketball ever again. If I'm the Miami Heat, man, the NBA, like the Miami Heat might win the lottery this year. The only reason they signed Terry Rozier was because the NBA cleared him of all the gambling shit. Only for the feds to come in and lock this nigga up. So now we done wasted this contract, this money, this roster spot on this nigga because of you bitch ass niggas. Because if y'all hadn't cleared him, obviously we would have never signed him. We signed him because y'all said he didn't actually do anything. I fucks with awful coaching. He pissed me off last year, but we've kind of made up, I guess, if you could say. Adam Silver, bro, you know why he's really mad? Adam Silver's been playing to try to get this job at Disney. This has been something Adam Silver's been trying to do for some, like, his whole thing was to leave the NBA to get Bob Iger's job. And this was like in the talks. They not, ain't no way Disney fucking with this nigga now. Like, he's fucked the league up, bro. Don't nobody want to play 82 games. You got these niggas so greedy, they getting caught up in gambling scandals. But like I tell people, man, you gotta understand. You be like, how do you make $60 million? And bro, you can have $60 million and live above your means. There's endless amounts of shit that you can spend your money on. And it's deeper than you eat McDonald's every day. You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, there's real shit out here. And they be in these circles where that type of shit be mattering and they don't like getting made fun of. Nobody likes to get made fun of, whether you rich or poor. And that's what a lot of that overbuying when you rich be. Because if you could be rich and you just gotta be somebody that's rich and don't give a fuck about niggas talking shit about you not having the latest shit. Some people can't handle that. These are the laziest crop of superstars we have ever had in the game. They can't even play in a fucking all-star game. They don't even want to play. They don't even want to play in an all-star game. They don't even look at the all-star game the same. Back in the day, they literally used to be like, we want to prove that we the best players from the West, or we the best players from the East. They actually want to prove that. These niggas don't care now. These niggas, they don't feel like they got to prove anything. It's just like a handful of niggas that like beating, like winning like that. The rest of these niggas just like, they don't want to play because they don't want to get hurt. Because if they get hurt, then they can't make more money, even though they've made a lot of money. Michael Jordan, when he played at age 40, he played 82 games. They don't practice like they used to. They too pampered. And everything's too precautionary now. It's over precautionary to the point where it's tanked the game. Y'all got these motherfuckers, especially where it's like, once you proven to be a cold motherfucker on your team, then you can come into the season saying, I'm going to take like 15 games off this year so I can stay fresh for the playoffs. Then, like, somebody like James Harden, they'll still rest James Harden for the playoffs, even though this nigga has proven he'll get to the playoffs and choke every fucking time. Kawhi Leonard won a championship. They let this nigga come on the team, play whenever the fuck he feel like it, and give him an under-the-table deal. You circumventing the salary cap for a nigga that barely plays is weird to me. First of all, anybody got, if you got some, just buy you a pack. Get on eBay, buy you a pack of 90s basketball cards for $1 or $2. And then when you get them, turn the cards over and just read the backs of all the cards and see how many players played less than like 79 games. Just go look. Look on the back of them 90s cards. So it wasn't even just like a Kobe or a Jordan. It was just, that was league standard. You didn't miss games unless you was hurt. The only time people got that rest shit was if you had the 1 seed or you had a playoff seed locked up and it didn't matter if y'all lost this last game or won because it didn't matter. Nigga. That's how you got to rest. You got 1 to 2 games at the end of a season if y'all did y'all work for seeding. Niggas was competing for the fucking scoring title on the last day of the regular season. The NBA tournament is supposed to be another reason to make you care about the game. No, make these niggas play. As long as these niggas play every night, that's all we was cool with. We never know who's playing. Here, I'll give you a prime example of what I'm talking about right now. This is every day, okay? So there's 10 NBA games tomorrow. Okay? This is what this shit looks like every fucking day. This is the injury report. 10 games. It don't matter if niggas is playing or not. Look at how many names is on this motherfucker. And this is light. You got 3 people questionable out here. 3 questionable, 3 out. I mean, Luka Doncic is missing a week because they said his finger hurt. I'm like, this nigga, y'all kept him in the game extra to try to get 50. And then all of a sudden he's hurt. All these niggas is hurt. Zion hurt again. Just everybody hurt. Anthony, you know Anthony Davis gonna pop up on this motherfucker. This is and this is light. This is every day. Every day. The injury, you don't know who playing. And then at least like with the lower tier niggas, you know the lower tier niggas is hurt because they need the jobs. But bro, any of the stars pop up on the report, I don't believe it like that. I mean, LeBron literally faking injury right now. Ain't nothing wrong with that nigga. He got a hurt glute. Stop it. Man, they don't work out in the summer like that. A lot of these niggas be using, bro, they don't believe in coming in shape to camp. They use camp to try to get in shape. They use in Anthony Davis is in preseason downright fat. I'm like, y'all niggas just be lazy trying to play y'all way back. Now, Anthony Davis, he had to chill out because he had that surgery. So I'll give him that. But LeBron missing all these games. And then niggas crying, oh man, you can't even win MVP if you don't play 65 games. And that's a problem to you? You think the best nigga in the league didn't even play all the games? Like in the 90s, it was a big deal when any superstar missed a game. You go to any team. Like if Reggie Miller missed a game, if Jordan had missed a game, if Pippen had missed a game, if Barkley had missed a game, these was like big ass deals. Why? Because the niggas never miss games. If Patrick Ewing was sitting over there on the fucking bench in street clothes, he was really fucking hurt. Period. Nobody was resting. There was nobody, there was just, the rest culture changed everything. NBA cheated for them niggas anyway. Them niggas shot 46 free throws without LeBron and Luka. And I think it's because the NBA don't want the Lakers to lose without LeBron. I think the NBA do not, because they mad at LeBron right now. LeBron been acting a damn fool. They do not want the Lakers to just bottom out while LeBron's out. Look, I'm telling you, while Luka not playing, you know how happy LeBron is right now? Yes. Hopefully these niggas could lose enough games to where they really, really wish that I was around. Nigga, Austin Reeves came out, shot 20-something free throws, dropped 51, dropped 41 the next night. Michael Jordan was the first person that had the for the love of game clause, where he had in his contract that he can play basketball anywhere he want, anytime he want, don't need no permission from nobody. These niggas would never. Yeah, they getting ready to blackball LeBron. Blackballish. LeBron pulled some greedy shit this summer. Hold on right quick. So the nigga LeBron, he's getting ready to get a little quiet but blackball. Like they already, VJ Edgecombe already beat his shit. First rookie, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, see, y'all already, LeBron starting to lose. Lose shit already. Yeah, that load management shit changed everything. Load management, it turned into, first it was like, you used it to kind of like, it's just like coming back with minutes restrictions. Then all of a sudden it was just like, you ain't even got to be hurt to be load managing. I'm like, you want me to think you one of the best players, but you are on record saying that your body can't handle 82 games. That this shit is so hard to you that you got to take at least 3 to 4 games off for no other reason than just the rest. Man, these niggas was like a video game back in the day. You wanted to get tickets to go see the Pistons because Isaiah was playing and shit like that. Like now, it's the biggest gamble ever. And you don't know. It ain't like they'll let you know ahead of time where it's like, well, I'm going to play tonight and then I'm going to rest on these days, predetermined rest days. No, it just literally be like a nigga come to the arena. I don't feel like playing. If it was real load management, then you should have it set at the beginning of the season. Yep, he's not playing this game, this game, this game, this game, because we managing his load. That makes more sense than the nigga was playing and then all of a sudden he decided he ain't. And I ain't saying motherfucker, it got to go all the way back bad to all of the bad shit, but whew, y'all niggas is pussy now. Yeah, they literally, and that's the thing, they don't even practice hard. How they gonna play hard, nigga? That's why the playoffs is very telling. That's why you can find out who's at least kind of got it. And that's why so many weird winners and shit now too, where it's like the teams that actually know what it really takes to win and shit caught injury bugs and shit last year. Because OKC, like, they shouldn't have won no title, man. But because their temperament, they got beat by any of, like, most of the teams of the last 25 years. Dusted. That team couldn't have beat none of them Warriors teams. Couldn't have beat none of them Heat teams. Couldn't have beat none of them Spurs teams. None of them Lakers teams. The Celtics team, no. I don't think it could have beat none of them Rockets team. That's just for real. That Pacer team was the weakest version of a Pacer team we've ever had to go that deep, ever. But the game is pussy, man. It just is. The stars don't even want to be in the dunk contest. Like, the laziness of the league, especially the stars, killed the whole All-Star weekend. That's why nobody care. Them niggas don't want to dunk. Everybody want to shoot threes, so now the three-point competition be whack because instead of it having all of the best three-point shooters, it be having, oh, Damian Lillard want to be. Nigga, you're not a three-point shooter like that, bro. I don't want to see streaky shooters. I want to see the pure shooters. Nope. They let them niggas, they don't have to be in the dunk contest, but they can all hop in the three-point contest and look like a damn fool, chucking up shots. Then getting the all-star game the next day, and literally it's a layup line. They don't understand the concept of actually try to play and win. But what if I get hurt? That's like, I could have swore in high school you learned that's like one of the first rules of sports. Like, if you afraid to get hurt, then you can't play. That was like in any sport. Fear of like you not going as hard as you could go because you scared you gonna get hurt. Like, not you let up on a play to dodge something. We talking about just in general. Like, that would have your ass kicked off a team. And then that's the other thing. You got it richer than ever, so it really ain't no real basketball fans. You ain't got the real hecklers and shit in the crowd no more because they can't afford to be down there. So generally, anybody talking shit to players now, it comes across different. It ain't really hecklers so much as it's a lot of times it's just a motherfucking rich, drunk asshole. 85, 86, 87, all them 90s All-Star games were the shit. Jordan's last All-Star game with Kobe, when Jermaine O'Neal fucked it up and fouled Kobe at the end. Like, these was epic joints. Kobe snatched that fucking win away from Jordan at the end. Like, these, you know, they don't want it like that. It's like they went from, like, an All-Star game, you win at like 80%. So you play defense, but a lot of times if you get that initial break, like, ain't nobody getting ready to clobber you on a break. If y'all got on a genuine break, that's when you try to do some Showtime shit or whatever. But these niggas be trying to do Showtime shit in the half court. But part of that shit I blame on Shaq too. Shaq is the one, I want to run point on a player or two. Like, okay, Shaq. But then it just kind of sprawled from there. The dunk contest just sucks because none of the real dunkers want to dunk. Mac McClung don't even be having a job for most of the year and get signed a week before the All-Star shit so he can go do a dunk exhibition. It ain't even a competition. If he makes all 3 of his dunks, everybody's going to say they were the best dunks regardless of whatever happens. So that's why All-Star, like, it's weird for me. Like, All-Star weekend come, bro, that was something I was always checking for. I don't check for it at all now. It's so lame. The Friday night shit be lame. Saturday night be lame. It's the only thing I watch on Saturday night now be the 3-point contest, because it's like the only thing, the skills challenges, that shit's kind of stupid to me. And they don't take it serious. It's only, you know, CP3 used to take that shit seriously. The only nigga that be taking like the All-Star series is like Wemby. That's why I fuck with Wemby. Wemby actually take basketball seriously. But of course, he ain't a lazy American. Nigga, Wemby could join the dunk contest and easily win that motherfucker. Because he could do the most regular dunks, but just do them from spots that people never seen before. You know he's done these things. I mean, that motherfucking reverse he did, that reverse and one on the other side, I was like, he can actually stay off the ground longer than you would think for somebody that big. Getting ready for Halloween. Shea Jr., this will be a holler. He ready for Halloween this year. Yeah, highly skilled, talented dude. I just hope his little frail looking ass, that's why I say looking, because he ain't all that frail. Frail looking ass stay healthy. It's my biggest hope. You saw a clip, Magic Johnson describing Dr. Dre that one. Well, that's the other thing. I'm glad you actually mentioned that, because like there's no respect for all the OGs of the game. As a matter of fact, the OGs say some shit about like y'all niggas not playing games like y'all supposed to. They'll be mad. Be like, shut your old ass up, nigga. And you ask these niggas will tell you, nigga, we the best era of basketball you've ever seen. No cap. But I'm gonna ease on down the fucking road. Say goodnight to your boy. I'm gonna stop y'all. 5 hours. Been a while since I pulled a 5-hour boy. I can definitely see sports not being as popular, especially basketball. I'll at least give football and baseball are doing a pretty good job still keeping their fans and stuff engaged. You don't, the biggest reason why basketball's falling off is the uncertainty of who's playing every night. And we're not talking about from true injury. We just talking about like, because a lot of these players have said that there's been more injuries because these niggas practice less and they exert their muscles less. And that everybody that really plays sports growing, you know, practice was always harder than the game, so the game would be easy. But if these niggas ain't practicing, then the game is the hardest thing. Donna's Carefree, Big, Kendra. Josu, the whole Real Late Night crew. Have fun this evening. KS Dub, Trey Denny. The improvements to baseball telecast, like watching a baseball game is extremely entertaining. It's not as long, drawn out. They cut out a lot of that shit. And these players are really good right now. Football. Man, you know if somebody ain't playing, they really hurt. Football is a sport where league-wide, they find out you faking injuries, you get made fun of. The NBA, the players just be on some full-on, we stick together no matter what, where it's almost like ain't no fucking enemies. Draymond Green used to stand up to LeBron, and now that's like his best friend because he got aspirations after he stops playing. But then again, I'm probably lying. April, you about to get your ass beat. Stop it. Getting ready to get a whooping before I even get off the air. God is great, man. Happy Taco Tuesday. There's only one thing I could think of. At a time like this.
I am a millionaire.
Oh my God. Yes.
A millionaire. But I didn't come to talk about how I'm a millionaire, even though I am a millionaire. Woo! I have a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, a G-Wagon, 6 Teslas, but who cares about all the extremely nice, luxurious cars that I have, that I drove here today? And my houses are gigantic. I have a house in every single country. But that's not the point. The point is, you can have what I have if you believe that you can. I believe I can. You can get rich in 4 easy steps. Step 1, drop out of college. Fuck college. You don't get rich by going to college. You get rich by getting rich. That makes so much sense. Step 2, you can do it. How was that a step? Step 3. Step 4. He didn't even say anything. Buy my program, Eat, Sleep, Rich, for $7,000.
Yes, amazing. I'm gonna buy it. Yes,
Become
amazing.
your
Yes,
true
amazing.
self.
I have it.
Financial freedom, success, opportunities, determination. Ferraris, Tesla, rich, rich, rich.
So what the Middies guy filed a lawsuit against YouTube. YouTube won the lawsuit. These people paid for this man to go and file this lawsuit. He lost the lawsuit. After losing the lawsuit, you get a certain amount of time to basically write why you think that it should not have been dismissed. Now, he was supposed to have gotten a hearing date. This is where the promise came in, that we were going to lose our channel. The first thing that I want you to understand is that this guy is so fucking dumb and these people are so fucking misled that they thought that he was going to get our channel taken from us through a civil lawsuit that wasn't even filed against me. It was filed against YouTube. It added Moneyboy Trey, some other YouTubers, and me into a lawsuit saying basically to show cause we were agents of doing what he was claiming and alleging. But he lost the shit. So then after losing the damn lawsuit, he creates a goddamn follow-up saying, this is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed. And he puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. 5 minutes. He puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. And then the judge says basically, fuck that. We don't need another hearing. We do not need another hearing. I'm going to make my decision. I have enough evidence and I've seen enough to know what I'm going to do. But let me help you out. If it was already dismissed, fucktard, when I say that the lawsuit is processing, I'm saying now the judge don't even want to see your dirty, dusty, fat, stupid, busted ass. He's going to make his ruling without you when he's ready. There is no date aside. It's assigned. It's processing, ho. You lost. And our channel is still here. And when you keep on looking at all of these promises that are being made and nothing is happening, that should tell y'all everything you need to know. That's why they are not to be taken serious.
Y'all bitches always right about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Big, 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 big man.
God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I vape in here, right?
set the mood right. If you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke. What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love. You barely. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Here for you, outrageous.
It's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. Have fun tonight. I hope you can say the same. Replay gang, what up though?
I'm a fucking bitch.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No, you gotta go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just land
Man,
right
I'm
on
getting
that
off
booty,
the
girl.
phone.
Just put your legs
Careful.
out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess,
Bro.
you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side.
Lord
Just let go and
Jesus.
turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.